All right. Back right where we left off. Good morning. Welcome to the show, y'all. Appreciate the offline follows and subs. Hope everyone's doing well out there. Happy Sunday. Okay. We took our time yesterday, but made some progress. And we managed to go through a lot, even though we played for less time than Monday. But last where we left off, we died. We were hunting down one of the king's attendants named Kyfried, who had revealed himself pretty much to be a turncoat and to be looking to usurp the throne. And he was going to do it through going through the Millennium door. I don't know. Either way, a door that lets you travel through time. And that door would allow him to rewrite history and to be able to take over the kingdom for himself. We went chasing after him, and we got a spear called the Light Staff shoved into our chest, and we were murdered. Then we woke up to this fairy in the bottom of the screen here named Faye, using some unheard of magic resurrecting us. And she since has... Go on ahead.
Elliot, follow me.
She has since joined our party.
Rest up, Faye.
Call me when you need me.
Oh, you can hide her? That's cool. It's cool. So yeah, we since have had a Faye join our party. Once we were resurrected, we got ourselves resituated, and we are now back on the quest of hunting down Kyfried, the bad guy who put a spear into our chest. And the first thing that we were sent to do was to go pick up our own relic called the Moon Mirror. And it's a shield. And if you think about it, it's a shield that's named Moon Mirror, and the staff is called the Light Staff. And what does mirrors reflect? Light. So kind of makes sense. I caught on to that yesterday. So this relic is allegedly supposed to help us take on the Light Staff and to give us enough power to defend ourselves against Kyfried's newfound unlimited power. And he literally said the words unlimited power in the middle of the boss fight. He went full on Sith on us, dude. He literally said unlimited power.
My company through both my knee replacements and rehab. This one is painful, and watching you and having chat support shows how much love you have cultivated here.
Thank you very much for 32 months from Maharit, and I hope you're on the mend there. So yeah, so we got the Moon Mirror, but it turns out the Moon Mirror does not have any power. It doesn't, its power, its magic has been depleted. And we now need to figure out how to recharge this shield. It reminds me very much of the Master Sword, and how even though you find the Master Sword always will generally needs to be refilled with power before you can use it. It's very much that vibe. So we got the Moon Mirror shield, but its power needs to be restored before we can go forward with fighting Kyfried. So very interesting how they wanted to go with that trope, if you will. And yeah, so that's pretty much all you would have missed if you did not tune in yesterday, or if you were not just paying full attention. But that's a little recap. Otherwise, we did go to the era of safekeeping, which is like the main era in the game. And we did go to the princess, who just so happened to have the same magic that the shield might have used. and we tried to get her to use her magic to restore the shield, but she's too tired right now. She's sick. Something's going on with the princess, and her magic is not as strong as it should be. So probably has something to do with Kyfried meddling in the past and in history, as one would assume. So that was the only other thing I didn't mention, is that we did take the shield to the royal family. They were the ones who told us to go get it. And we tried to get it charged up via the princess because she apparently has the same magic that the shield used to use. We knew that because of like a sigil on the back. And well, she is too weak to give us that power. So otherwise, now we are looking for an alternative way to go find that power. And we're here right now to do that. We're here to find some information on what we're going to do to get our power back. Thank you again, Maharit, for the 32 months. Again, I hope you're on the mend, and I hope you mend well. I appreciate the kind words. Good morning. First sub of the day. She's a demon confirmed. Just snagged my pre-order for Snarfox. I said Snarfox. Snar. I'll probably just end up picking up the digital version of Star Fox. I'm too lazy to go do anything physical. But it just depends. Depends on if I want to play Star Fox on day one. If I don't want to play it on day one, then I will maybe pick up physical. Maybe. Listen, I'm not much of a talker. If you need the lay of the land, try someone else. Hey, old man. All you had to do is just ignore me then. I'd much rather have somebody ignore me than just say leave me alone. Oh, cutscene.
And I was attacked by some beastmen. So I fled as fast as I could into the woods. And that's when I found myself at the foot of that giant tree. It was so big, I could barely see the sky. I'd love to show it to you someday.
You really are a strange one, Eric. Always going on these wild adventures.
You could have 100 lives and it still wouldn't be enough. Why do you keep doing this?
Because I want to brighten up this dark world with the things I find and learn out there.
What's the point of lying? We know you're just trying to cure Diona's illness.
Yeah, you've been in love with her since you were kids, after all.
Oop, called him out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, there's Yurik. Maybe he's seen some ruins on his adventures.
Right. Let's ask him. I'm so sorry to interrupt, Yurik, but there's something I wish to ask you.
Hey, Elliot. Good to see you.
Likewise.
Since you're here, why don't you join us for a drink?
I would love to, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. You see, I'm searching for some ruins. I expect the entrance to be marked by glowing gears.
Glowing gears? Now that you mention it, I saw something like that near the big tree.
Truly?
Unfortunately,
Really?
I wasn't prepared to hit in at that time. But you should have a look. It's through the cave on the snowfield.
Are you certain?
Oh,
You found it first.
We're going to the snowfield.
I don't mind at all. I already have another adventure planned. Oh, and you'll need this key to get past the mechanism in the cave. Take it.
You're too kind.
Don't mention it. By the way, that's quite the impressive item you have there. What is it exactly?
Oh, the
A
moon mirror.
shield made in the age of magic, but it seems to have run out of energy.
From the age of magic? I can't believe you managed to get something from Wazin.
Wazin?
A long time ago, this place used to be called Wazin, the Nation of Magic. The stories say they created some incredible magic tools and machines.
Wazin.
Maybe I'll go looking for some of those items myself next time.
Oh, it's his babe, Diono.
Diona,
Diona.
I see you've returned, Yurik.
I called her Dino.
But what do you mean next time? Are you planning to go on another adventure so soon?
well, I wouldn't say soon. I haven't really decided anything yet.
If you're going out there to help me, please don't. It would hurt me more to see you in pain.
Oh gosh. Yeah, happy Father's
No
Day.
matter what you say, I won't give up. I'm
Walmart
sure there's a way
delivery
to save you.
for the physical
And
at the same
besides,
price as
don't even
digital.
worry about me. I like adventuring.
You might not care, but I...
Oh no. Yeah, dude, I didn't think about that. I guess if you're getting delivery, get it shipped to the house. Wolverine's a PS5 exclusive. I'm devastated. Oh yeah, for sure PS5. I did know that one. Steve Blum is voicing Starwolf. I don't know who Steve Blum is. Steve Blumkin. Who's that? What up, Majinx? Good morning. Dude, I gotta go get rid of this nose hair. It's killing me. I'm trying to get back into physical games. I'm realizing how much of my library was digital and how frail that makes it. Yeah, my Switch library is massively physical. Is massively physical. Sorry, digital. It's very unfortunate. Oh, I feel like these nose hairs grow like weeds. It's because I'm old. What's up, Lights? Good morning. What up, Zella? Good to see you here today. Prof Unknown. Good morning. Gilwen.
Diona!
You aren't going to go after her?
This always happens. We can't ever seem to agree when it comes to my adventures.
I think she wants you to rely on her more instead of shouldering everything yourself.
Even if that is what she wants, it's not like I can really complain to her.
Why not? It's good to show a bit of vulnerability sometimes. You shouldn't hide things from those important to you. Why not try talking to her from the heart?
Ooh, tell him.
We've known each other for so long. Having a heart-to-heart now would be embarrassing. But I'll give it a try. Thanks, Elliot.
I hope all goes well, friend.
So yeah, I think he could have got the key from outside of the cave, right? But I'm not sure. And also, Hirik, being such a too sweet and accommodating person.
I really hope Hirik and Diona can talk things out. Now that we have the key,
I always have to wait till
we
after
can
the
head for that
cutscenes
doorway whenever
because
you're ready.
my companion always has to sit and yap as well. So I got to remember that just because the cutscene ends doesn't mean somebody else isn't going to try to talk to me in this game. So Hirik is actually a part of the royal bloodline, and that's why I think. So like, yeah, I do agree with you that Hirik's like written, like just as like nice and accommodating as Elliot is, and it's like, all right, there can't be this many people in the world this sweet, right? Well, I think Hirik specifically is a special case because we have discovered that he's a part of the royal family. Like his lineage goes forward in time to the princess who was like saving the whole city, and in past it goes into like royalty. So I think Hirik it really is a very special individual because he comes, like, I think they're trying to really focus on that. Yeah, like he obviously, if he is the ancestor of the princess who was wrote to be an absolute sweetheart, it kind of makes sense for him to also be, you know, just as accommodating. Maybe that's the vibe they're going for anyways. I don't know. Those two are always breaking up and making up. They'll get in a fight in a drop of a hat. Be good if they could have a real talk for once and hash things out. Sorry you had to see that. The ruins with glowing gears are near the big tree. You can get there in the cave, from the cave in the snowfield. I may not have the best reputation with some folks, but I'm gonna stick to the road I believe in. Let's both keep at it, eh? Those caves Hirik mentioned in White Era, they're called the Eastern Caves. Pass through them and you'll be on the east side of Neverwither. that's where the Grand Tree is as well. All right, let's go. I think we've done some shopping already in the other age, but let's go see what we can pick up. Yeah, we're full on potions. We're good on bombs. Yeah, we're good right now. How are we on arrows? We're good. All right, I don't want to spend money because we're trying to get our next Magicite upgrade, which is 1,400 bucks. So now there's a quest in this town for me somewhere. Oh, it's up here. Haha, that's some shield you got there. It fit right in with the junk we sell. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yo, what up? What up, Renee? Good morning. All right, where's this quest at? Side quest Sunday.
No use.
Is something the matter?
Overheard my whining, did you? And who might you be?
I'm Elliot, an adventurer by trade. If you need assistance, I'm happy to provide it.
I'd always wanted to make my own picture books, you see. But an accident left me blind.
Oh, wow, that's tragic.
My long-held dream left forever unfinished.
Oh, sheesh.
All hope has left me.
Come on. You can't just give up like that.
Why do you say it's hopeless?
Why? Because I can't see a thing. And there's so much I long to draw.
I'm not trying to downplay the fact that you can't see. But you said yourself, there's things you long to draw. And that sounds like hope to me. Blind or not, you haven't stopped dreaming.
Oh.
So why blind yourself to those dreams by giving up?
Dang. Elliot,
Right.
dang.
There's no sense in giving up when there's still things I can do. Might I ask you a favor?
Of course. Happy to do what I can.
I've decided. I want to make a new picture book to bring joy to the children around here. Drawing won't be easy, blind as I am. I know that. But perhaps you could find me an assistant?
Of course. I'll do whatever I can to see your dream fulfilled.
Thank you so much, son.
Cool. What a cool little side story. All the side quests in this game are very, how do I say this? A lot of games side quest feel kind of fetchy. That's not always the case, but in a lot of games side quest feel like an afterthought, right? Where it's not always the most rich content, story-wise or gameplay-wise or both even. And I like that this game, every side quest is very like precise. Like, we went and had to go get Oliver's in a ring that Oliver was going to be the wedding ring that he was going to be giving to his wife. So we had to go back to where Oliver died in our hands to get the ring that he left there for his wife to move on from grieving. Now that's a fucking side quest. You know what I mean? Like, there's some power behind that. That doesn't even feel like a side quest. That feels like the main quest. That's cool, you know? Whereas a lot of games, you notice, like, side quests are like, go wipe some little kid's ass, and then, like, that's it. And you're like, all right, like, like, cool, thanks. Like, that wasn't fun? Like, like, okay, like, I just wanted the loot. So you just go, you get the loot, you move on. You know what I mean? Like, I really appreciate that that all the side quests in this game feel very handcrafted. And a better way to word it, because obviously it's all handcrafted, is they feel less of an afterthought. And I like that. You know, I can't expect every game to have super rich narrative side quest. I understand that, but I do like it when I play a game and the side quest is more than just a fetch, you know, go grab me some berries from the woods type vibes. And if it is a fetch quest, wrap it up in a narrative that really makes you pay attention. And that's all I ask. I don't need gameplay and story from side quest. I need one or the other. Let me give you an example. Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. A lot of Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom side quests are a little light on the gameplay, but they're really good for lore, right? Like you'll learn a little extra lore about the Gerudo people and about an old ancient, myth. And you're like, oh, this is interesting, cool. Even if like all you really did was like go grab some ball from the sewers for some guy. It felt good because you were learning about the world around you. It wasn't just like you weren't just helping some random dude. Believe me though, on that note, Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom does unfortunately have a couple real light side quests, but still, I feel like there's a lot of them that do have some weight behind it. We learned that because we did Side Quest Sundays. Side Quest Sundays and Storyteller Sundays, rather, we went to every single location in Tears of the Kingdom, and we did every single side quest, and we talked to every single NPC. We read every bit of dialogue. And during that process of Storyteller Sundays and Tears of the Kingdom, I realized just how many of the side quests in that game led to some interesting lore tidbit. And I had a lot more value found in those side quests. I really did enjoy those in that game. Unfortunately, not all of them though. There was a couple kind of afterthought quests in those games, but not too many of them. You're about to play some Tears right now. Nice. First time or? So you going to buy a PS5, Duel Master D? Yo, happy Father's Day. Yeah, go buy a PS5 and say it's for Father's Day, Duel. All right, we have to go. We're going to get a new bomb pouch. Search for someone to help us with a picture book.
Let's find him an assistant.
We have to find an assistant in town. So we might not even have to leave town for this quest, which is actually like pretty nice. But maybe we'll have to do something for them. We got a first timer out here. Dude, you're going to love Tears. Enjoy.
Hey, mister, you know any good stories?
A story?
I like hearing about adventures, like the ones Here It Goes On. I thought maybe you could tell me one, if you know a story like that. I bet the picture book maker knows some fun stories.
Maybe this boy could even help him draw it. Say, if you like fun stories, ever thought about making a picture book? I've been looking for someone to help do just that. You'd get to hear the story before anyone, too.
Whoa, really? Pick me, pick me!
Great. Follow me then.
I don't know if I want to trade my Xbox or keep it. I would keep it if you have the money. I would let your budget decide that.
Hello there.
If you have the money, I'd keep it. I think you'll regret getting rid of it.
Elliot, is that you? An assistant, you say?
I give that advice to everybody nowadays, though. I think you will always 100% of the time regret selling a console or a game in the future. And you can argue with me all you want, but that's my stance. I think you will 100% always will regret selling your old video games and consoles. I think it doesn't matter if it's today or if it's in 20 years or in 30 years, you will hit a point where you will say to yourself, why did I sell that? Unfortunately, sometimes we have to in life. I've been there. But regardless, I think you hold on to it.
Is this him, mister?
That's right. He draws fun stories.
That's awesome! Hey, can you tell me a fun story right now?
Huh? Well, I suppose. Though I'm feeling a bit put on the spot here.
What up, Shadows?
How about this one? It's called The Flustered Frauke. Long, long ago, there lived a very flustered Frauke.
Strongly agreed.
Frauke was back home, safe and sound. The end.
Wow, I loved it! Thanks! You're gonna make a picture book of that story, right?
Oh, I'd like to. but I'm afraid I can't see. I can sketch out what I see in my head, but I've no way of coloring the pictures in.
I can help you pick out colors. Together, I bet we can make some great drawings.
You do that for me? Well, let's get started right away. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm fresh out of paint.
Oh, are we gonna help him with paint?
Oh, what to do? To make more paint.
Wow, this quest is still going. I was wondering if they were gonna keep going.
Some. Where can I find it?
That's funny.
Oh,
Here's the fetch part of it.
Jointy small grass usually grows in marshlands.
Where the real Frauki live as well. I'll get right on it.
It's funny because as gamers, we use the term fetch quest as kind of like a negative, right? Gonna help make that picture book. You find those ingredients for the paint. But like, it's real funny because like most of the quests in games technically are fetch quest. But what gamers really mean are fetch quests without any meaning. That's what we really mean to say, is like, we don't like fetch quests that don't have any weight behind them. Like, this feels good because like I'm helping an old blind man get paint, you know, and then we already went through this whole process of finding a kid for him, and then so I don't know, I feel like you can justify, the point is I think you can justify fetch quest better when there's a narrative that you care about behind it. But, you know, let's not split hairs here. Kind of all of gaming weirdly is a fetch quest sometimes. As somebody who plays a lot of MMOs, I'll tell you right now, like 90% of MMO quests are go to this area, pick up 5 item, come back, give me item. Yeah, you know, like it's not like you can avoid it. That's not what it's about. You know, it's just about giving us some fetch quests that have a little weight behind them, you know? Yeah, fetch quests can be really fun. However, for me, Final Fantasy VII Remake fetch quests were atrocious. You didn't like them, Miss Bubbles? Were they too much? Square always has fantastic music. Oh, it's so whimsical and lighthearted, Miss Bubbles. I couldn't agree more. What up, Kitty Kitten? Good morning, Mr. What was it? What, Bobbins? I saw Bobbins roll into the chat. Good morning, Bobbins. Starling's in the house. And Manga Zone, welcome back today. These side quests carry emotional damage. Emotional damage. Yo, Nick82, good morning. Happy Father's Day to the papas out there. Come here, kitty.
Right then.
Right, come here. You gonna make me come all the way to you to pet you? Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Trying to make me work out here when I'm trying to do something. I don't want to move my chair. All right, some pets for Midna. Some pets for Midna. How you enjoying the game so far? I'm liking it a lot. Yeah, it's fun. I don't do a ton of narrative-driven games. Sitting around and listening to characters talk is not something that I do a ton of in a lot of games that I play. You know, obviously games have cutscenes, but I don't do a ton of that. Like, if anything, I'll do a lot more reading in games, right? I play plenty of games where you do a lot of reading, but sitting and like listening to characters talk like you're watching a movie, I don't do a ton of that in gaming. It's an experience that's weirdly just out of my comfort zone, but like not in a bad way. Sorry you had to see that side of me. Hirik's always done things on his own. I wish he'd learn to rely on others a little more. Yeah, I'm used to like, I don't know, I feel like I'm not doing enough when I'm just listening to voice acting. Because when I game, I grew up in an era where voice acting wasn't that prominent. So when you were gaming, you were always doing something while playing the game. Even if you were playing a story game, you were always doing something. You were actively, whereas like when you're listening, that is all you're doing is listening. And it feels like I can almost put the controller down. And like, I don't know, it's not normal for me as a gamer. That's why, like, for example, like Metal Gear 4 is one of my favorite games, because while people criticize Metal Gear 4 for having like hour-long cutscenes, the whole time you're in the cutscene, you have fidget toys. The whole time you have fidget toys. That's the thing. People don't call that out. In Metal Gear 4, almost every cutscene comes with fidget toys, and you can like do stuff while the cutscene's going on, and like roll around the game and investigate and do weird things. And so it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like Metal Gear gets criticized for its cutscene stuff, but they've always done it in super unique ways. I gave up on 100%ing the game. Oh, you're talking about Final Fantasy VII Remake? Good morning. What's up, Big Doggo? Good to see you. Happy Father's Day, Big Doggo. Welcome to the show. Yeah, we were talking about 100% in games yesterday and how it can be a lot nowadays. Seeing more and more dust-ups with the beast tribes these days. Few folks from the village had a run-in just recently. Really puts a damper on things. Don't like it one bit. I mean, yeah, having monsters appear in town and start beating people up does put a damper on things. I'd have to say. All right, we're going to the marshlands. Let's go here. Wait, I'm a cat dad? Wahoo! Yeah, happy Father's Day to the dads, to the pet dads, plant dads, to the dads. Hey, will you stop playing with that? She found another way to get my attention while I'm streaming. I gotta clean my desk. She's trying to take stuff off the top of my desk. Gosh darn it. All right, sounds like I gotta clean my desk after the show today. She's literally batting stuff off the top of my desk. Don't be a punk. You're gonna make me give you treats, huh? That's a first. She's never done that before. She's found another cheat code for getting my attention. That's all cats do. They just find little cheat codes. Yeah, look, she's almost crawling on the whole desk. What do you think you're doing over here? My desk isn't clean enough to have you up here. Do you want to come up here? I would like you to come on my desk sometimes and let me pet you, but you've never been into that. Dude, I think she might be trying to climb up on my desk for the first time. Unfortunately, it's not clean. I have too much stuff up here. That would be sick. I would love for her to do that. Come on, come up here. Come here. Okay, she's done. She's done. Clear the desk. I can't right now. It's too much stuff. Sorry. We'll clear it. I'll clean it after the show. Boom, 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 boom. Kids just add stuff to my desk. I have 3 or 4 random toys and a scrap of paper. I imagine. My desk just piles up over time. I keep my desk relatively clean, but just over time, stuff just piles up. I'm a showman, and I try to only give my attention to my show. Like, this cat has been the only thing I've ever allowed to interrupt my show ever for 7 years of content. Homies, I don't even answer my phone. My girlfriend can't even get a hold of me during my show most of the time. This cat has been the only thing I've ever let interrupt my show in 7 years of content. I don't think people realize how serious I take my content. Oh yeah, we just changed all of our weapons, but I unfortunately don't remember what we changed them to. Let me go ahead and take a quick gander at what I did here. And the truth is that I would just have my stream door closed if I could, but I could lock myself in here, so I can't. As much as I love the cat, I will be getting my door fixed, and I will likely be closing my stream door sometimes, because like I don't like distractions, man. It does interrupt the flow of my show, even if people think it's cute and fun. You know, you got to remember that there are people here for the first time. They don't care about my cat. They don't care about me. They're here for the gameplay, and I gotta get them interested enough to come back for another episode. So, you know, it's a fine line between cute interactions and full blown out, okay, I don't want to watch this guy talk about his cat. You know what I mean? Like we walk a thin line as a creator. So I don't try to pull the veil back too often, because I don't want people to think that like I would ever ignore my cat, but like that's just the truth of it. All right, we're playing guard sword. We're doing guard stuff. We just changed our spears to do just a bunch of extra damage. Crit damage up. Boar rush. Increases the distance. I don't take damage when I boar rush. I want to test the hammer out. So what are we doing with the hammer here? Wide impact. So we're doing special attacks, enhanced knockback, firm-footed. We have final shot with the bow. So if I have under 10 arrows, I guarantee to crit. That is the coolest ability. As long as I carry under 10 arrows, I can do guaranteed crits the whole time, which is really crazy. And I have piercing arrow. So I wonder if everybody who gets pierced gets automatically crit. That's crazy, dude. Then we have reduces charge time by 20%. Interceptor. This is my range blocker, long throw, then bombs. All right, cool. So we're going sword. We're going hammer. Boomerang, and then we'll boomerang and bow. Hammer, boomerang, bow. I think saving my bow for like boss encounters is probably the play. But does this grass hurt me? Oh, this grass hurts me. And I can't cut it with a hammer. Well, that sucks. Okay, I can cut it with a boomerang. Cool. Always happy to sit and listen to cat talk. Yeah, thankfully, I've learned in my 3 months of having my cat home that people actually don't mind cat talk. I was real worried about it. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I don't stream with distractions. I take my show very serious. So when I brought the cat home, I remember I was talking to my lady friend about it. I was like, dude, like, I don't want distractions. Like, I do not want a cat walking around my room meowing when I'm streaming. And I figured I would just, like, learn to live with it and figure it out. And thankfully, it's been pretty chill. But it's definitely not something I'm used to. So this is the grass we're looking for. Nice. Does it always stun?
There. I bet a bomb is blow up this rock.
I wonder, do we always stun with our charge attack?
Start.
I mean, we crit him and we blew his face up. Nice. Okay, we're missing 2 more pieces. Got it. All right, let's go drop this grass off here.
And away we go!
Crits are better than stun sometimes. True. We call ourselves a village, but really we're just clinging together to make it harder for the beast to pick us off. If you ever feel like you're just waiting for a proper era to start, bag. True.
It's so right. So this is no, huh? Crazy.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna like the hammer. It's gonna take me some time to get used to it. It's so slow.
There. Yeah.
All right, I think I'm going up here.
Start.
One tapping stuff is nice though.
There. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like they dropped something.
Sick. Yo, what up, Silverblink? Have you had a chance to play this game? Is this the new Navi? She's kind of Navi.
There's a way through here.
When do we expect that next
Maybe
Pokemon
to treasure?
Presents? It's always August. I think they actually have a like.
So this is the place Eric was talking about. Let's try using
I think they
that.
always do it in like the 3rd week of August or something. It'll be August. I think so. Or it's like the end of July. I think it's August. All right, so these doors require keys. So these are progression locks.
Start. Yeah.
Whew. A well-placed attack might open up new paths. Oh, okay.
Start.
So if I am not close enough with my hammer, I stun them at the edge of the radius. That's actually pretty sick. So if I can't hit them with the big explosion attack... What? This thing threw a tornado. Freaking wind mage chicken boy? I'm assuming this is bomb stuff.
That's the ticket.
I do have all the weapons, yeah.
Show me what you've got, hmm?
Whoa! I just got my first weapon upgrade. Higher level weapons are equipped automatically. Their special attacks can be charged more, allowing you to unleash more powerful techniques. Interesting. Dude, that's sick.
I have it.
Oh, the camera changes for that one. Ooh. The chain one's my favorite. Yeah, I like the sword. I like the chain. I started off using sword and spear. Then I tried spear and boomerang. And now we're trying hammer and bow and boomerang. Because I have a technique where if I'm under 10 arrows left, then my bow automatically crits. So I'm using this pretty interesting combo. I'm trying to go like hammer, boomerang, bow. And my bow's gonna be like my O-ish button with all those crits, I think. Oh, I got frozen.
What could this be?
Oh, that was just some loot. Okay, cool.
Maybe there's
Yeah, I think the sword and I think the chain's gonna be something I switch to and try out a little bit more soon. All right, we got a fight here. Yo, what up, Zaza? How you been, man?
That's a long time.
No fight? Oh, there's gonna be a fight for sure. Look at this. You ready? Boss. Uh-oh. Brid Animon's Animalmancer? Animalmancer? Oh, frick.
Start.
Oh, I can hit the tornadoes with my boomerang. Okay, slashes.
Start.
Oh, all right. Let's switch to our bow. Let's start bowing it up. I'm gonna keep my range on this guy.
I have it.
Ah, okay. Kind of throws them where I was. Oh, they move again. Oh, the double move.
Start.
Hammer feels rough for a boss fight here.
Start.
Nice hit. Bum 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 bum. Oh, turn around.
Go time.
He's healed. I knew it. I knew I saw him heal earlier. This sucks. He ran out of breath. Ah, dude, he keeps getting me. Ah, there's more of them. I couldn't see him.
I have it. Get there.
All right, we're at automatic crit time. Automatic crit arrows. Whoa. All right, we pumped out the automatic crit arrows all we could. I'm just taking advantage of my range here. Dude, these big tornadoes blow, dude. Sheesh. I mean, maybe I should be using my hammer more. It hits really hard, to be fair. So if I can close the gap and use my I trapped myself there. Dude, I can't believe I had to use all 3 of my potions. I could reset so I don't have to, but like I don't mind. We're just warming up today. We spend more time yapping than playing. Dude, the big tornadoes suck. You get trapped so easy. Oh, how did I thread the needle there? Oh, I can't believe I had to use all 3 of my potions, though. That sucks. That's like... That's $210, which... It's not like I'm rich in this game. It's not like I'm rich in this game. Is the butterfly helping? Yeah, the butterfly does damage, and then I can also use the butterfly to cast spells. So, like, for example, if I wanted to be more efficient in that fight, I could have gave her Ignite, and I could have had her... I could use my right stick, and I could move her around, and I could have her... Like, I do have a range, unfortunately. But I could use her, and I could, like, light stuff on fire.
Now.
So, like, I had more options, but I'm just warming up this morning. I haven't played a ton today yet, so... But yeah, like the fairy, she also just does damage to anything that goes near her. She just does like a little bit of chip damage. And then I also have another spell where I can make myself faster with her, like a haste. So yeah, she actually helps in fights. Wow, those balloons happened back to back this morning. I feel like we just saw a balloon.
Oh yeah! Don't forget to stop by a guidepost whenever you spot one.
Okay. Alright, we're on our way to this new tree.
Show me what you've got,
Giving you Brain Lord vibes? I've never heard of Brain Lord before. Oh wow, they took damage for hitting the wall, I think. Yeah, I think maybe it might be my fairy hitting them. The cool part about the fairy is that somebody else can control it, by the way. You can do co-op. I could have somebody control the fairy for me.
Look, it's another one of those places.
Some Tingle Tuner vibes.
Elliot, look! It's those glowing ears! I wonder if the doorway's in here.
Yeah, you can do co-op. Oh, we're about to learn a new spell. Ooh, some kind of teleport spell? It's a SNES game, Zelda-like, where you had various fairies that you could get that would do different things to help your character. Wow, that's definitely what they're inspired by then, dude. Where goes Faye? Elliot warps. Ooh, cool.
Warp you to where I am now.
That's sick.
How can we get over there?
She warped me to my death.
Faye, now.
Elliot, this way!
Warp on through to the other side. Some paths only Faye can travel. Oh, the rainbow paths are only Faye traversable. I was wondering what those are, like how we're gonna traverse those. Dude, I really like the warp ability. The warp ability is sick.
We did it!
All right, let's see how much mana it costs though. It costs half the mana, so I can do it twice in succession, and then I have to wait for like 30 seconds or so. So not too bad.
Woohoo! Another new magic power!
All right, we're going to it. We're unlocking a new era. We're about to go into a new era for the first time since the beginning of the game, since episode 1. Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh, they're not just giving it to us for free? Oh, sick. Let's go, dude. I was not expecting a dungeon here.
Strange ruin.
All right, that means there's going to be a boss and everything if there's a red key. If there's a red key, I think that means we're going to have to fight somebody to get through here.
There. Yeah. Yeah.
Sick. All right. For some reason, I was afraid of those guys for a second there. So they chunked me big time. We didn't go back and buy potions, so we got to be super careful here. I forgot. We could leave and go buy potions, but I'll just hold off. We got mirror puzzles. Okay. All right, they went full on Zelda with this. For some reason, mirror puzzles for me are so nostalgic. Use mirrors to guide the beam of light to its destination. Some mirrors can be moved or rotated. Take a look from all sorts of angles.
Hey, I think that mirror's angle can be changed.
How? Oh, I hit it. Cool. Okay, I'm assuming that's what we needed to do there. Love me a good mirror puzzle.
Start. Start.
This is some wishing our luck. Let's get out of here, Elliot.
Start. Start.
Oh, I gotta remember, when I throw my boomerang, while my boomerang is in the air, I do like more damage or something. Yeah. Dude, I think hammer boomerang doesn't make sense for this combo. I'm gonna switch for now, and then we'll try hammer again in the future, because hammer's too slow to take advantage of this ability. It's way too slow. Here it is. I increase the critical rate of other weapons by 10% when the boomerang is airborne. I think I need something faster for this. Let's go ahead and try the chain for now.
All done.
I think that might be fun. Because, yeah, I really want to play off of this combo. I think this is a super cool combo idea, and I want to play off of it, but it's not going to work well with the hammer. It's too slow. What up, Solidus? Dungeon, dungeon, dungeon. All right, let me go buy some potions real quick. Obviously, I suck.
And away we go.
Hey, Screaming Falls are hilarious. I love them. It's so familiar to A Link to the Past, this Screaming Falls. All right. And the next time we fight a boss and we use all 3 potions on the first attempt, I'm just going to restart the boss. Because it's not worth it to blow all of my coin on a boss fight when it's the first try. I could have just reset and tried again. But I'm giving myself some grace because it was my first real fight of the session today. Wasn't that where we were? I think so. There wasn't a teleport outside of the dungeon that threw me off. I just have to run through this swamp again, I think. Yeah, because as of right now, the money in the game is pretty tame in that sense. Like,
Let's see. Where are we?
like you're not getting tons of cash. At least not early on. So unless you're like purposefully grinding like you would for experience, I don't think unless you're purposefully grinding,
Wonder if there's anything to find here.
I don't think you're supposed to have like a ton of money early on. It feels like the money's pretty tight. I don't find money to be a major problem. It definitely is not a problem. Yeah. It's
I think that mirror's angle can be changed.
I'm literally talking about trying to afford the Magicite bikes upgrade. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's not that money's like bad. Like I have all the money I need, but I want to get this next upgrade, so I can't just be blowing my money on potions.
Baddies in here.
I don't have a lot of experience with the chain. Ah. I don't have a lot of experience with the chain at all. I gotta practice here. I know I can hold it.
Start.
Sick. Yeah. I'm just trying to save up. My next Magicite box upgrade is 1400, so it's like I can't be just blowing cash. Ow. Can I just fly her through here? Oh, never mind. Me hitting it did not stop it. That was just a coincidence. Okay. It's just a platformer thing. And it's pretty fast. I'd rather just use her.
Lend me your strength.
Warp!
She screamed warp when she warped me. Cute. Warp!
There.
Okay. There was a staircase we could have went down. Let's just keep going this way for now.
Start. Start.
Nice, dude. That range is insane. Dude, the sickle is actually so crazy. We've used it a little bit, but I have a badge on where if I miss my special attack, I take damage though. So I have to be like extra careful.
Faye, please.
Warp!
Okay, so it stopped there. So we need to get in there. So let's go down. Screaming parkour. Okay. What are we doing here? Okay, I see. Yo, what's up, Nox? Welcome in. What's up, Jessica? That's fun. It's a fun game. It's got some Zelda energy, which is my favorite part of it for sure. All right.
Now what might be in here? Nice.
A shard of life! That's great, Elliot!
There. There.
It's so shiny! I bet it reflects light.
Dude, this chain just hits so hard. I love it. This thing chunks. Yeah, we played with the chain just a little bit when we got it. The range gap is the only thing that's gonna like really throw me off. Yeah, okay. Let's bring this down here. Have you been playing this, Nox? Diablo's coming to Switch 2 port. Wait, Diablo 4? Are you gonna go back to play Pocopia for the Jirachi event? Yeah. I'm still trying to play Pocopia consistently, like 1 day a week. Trying. Trying to keep up with Pocopia like 1 day a week. Do a little bit of designing, have some fun with it. All right, now we got to go to the other side.
Faye, please.
Over here!
All right, let's go. Uh-oh.
Now we're in for it.
Ah! Don't startle us like that! Yeah! That's how you do it!
Start.
That's funny because the chain is actually kind of slow as well for this combo. I think what I'm trying to do with this combo requires something that I can really swing fast. So I'm actually feeling like going back to the spear, even though I've done a ton of spear gameplay already. Because while that boomerang is out, I can for sure get some hits with the...
Boy, you're strong.
I can for sure get some hits with the spear or sword. I'm just... The sickle's
That's better.
specific range, I'm just struggling with at the moment. Because it's requiring me to think about a lot. Let me just stick with the sickle for now. Okay, can I not hit this to turn? There we go. Yeah, what my brain wants to do is like spam attacks while the boomerang's out, and you can't really do that with the sickle. It's just as slow as the hammer. Like, it's actually just as slow as swinging the hammer. It just has a huge radius. And the reason I switched from the hammer was because it was a little too slow. So I didn't have that realization until I switched to the sickle. I'm like, oh wait, this is actually technically just as slow as the hammer. It's just better because of its radius, kind of. Let's just do some classic sword and blocking. I need to practice blocking more anyways. It'd be cool to make a build around being a saboteur and using bombs.
Wowie zowie. Keep it up.
Right, because like I can throw the boomerang in like any direction and start swinging my sword at anybody. I'm not a fan of Minecraft. Pocopia is not for me. Yeah, that's okay. It's not everyone's vibe. Fortunately, Pocopia is not actually too much like Minecraft, outside of the fact that it's kind of blocky. Oh, I wanted all that loot. No. Oh well. Yeah, fortunately, it's not too Minecrafty outside of the blockiness of it. I mean, it's obviously trying to appeal to Minecraft fans, so it's not like, you know, it's not like that isn't obvious, but it's once you start playing Pocopia, it's not really Minecrafty. I almost want to say thankfully, because I didn't want Minecraft out of Pocopia. Anybody else? For me, that's like a thankful moment, because like I didn't want Minecraft out of Pocopia. I wanted it to be its own thing. If you're a fan of Dragon Quest builders, that's what Pocopia is, Nox. If you're a fan of, if you've ever heard of Dragon Quest builders, that's actually 100% what Pocopia is. It's even the same developers. Yeah. Dragon Quest builders. All right, let's actually go get this loot real quick. I have my double drop bonus going, and I'm gonna try to keep it. You see those 2 stars at the side of the screen? That's because I haven't taken a hit, but I've been killing enemies. If I can keep this up, I can keep getting a ton of extra loot. And that's what we need. We were just complaining about being broke. Dragon Quest Builders is amazing. Yeah, so Pocopia is actually the same developers of Dragon Quest Builders. So if you liked Builders, you might like Pocopia. But I'm not trying to convince you to like something you probably don't like. I'm just letting you know. It's actually a really fun game. It's got a little story to it. It's all Dragon Quest Builders.
Start.
Get Shane 30 for the 3-star. Wait, what are you saying? Lost my combo. Dude, I hate these little small rooms so much, man. Oh, 30 kills without taking damage for 3-star. I don't think I've ever seen 3-star on the screen yet. Dude, these wind mages suck. The tornado just stays on the ground forever. I think my boomerang can get rid of it, actually. Dude, I'm getting shredded. Anytime I get put inside these little closed corners, I panic and I don't know what to do. I gotta use my shield is what I need to do. Yeah, I need to be using my shield more. Yep, yeah, I need to start using my shield more. Okay, we got to start. I was being really stubborn for the first chunk of this game up until now about using my shield, but I got to remember, my sword build is all about blocking. If I block, I do more damage and stuff like that. So we got to start practicing with our shield more. This is hard. I'm playing on hard difficulty, correct? So there's 4 difficulties you can choose from casual to normal to hard to very hard. And I'm playing on hard. So it's, I would say that the challenge has been mild.
Now, what might be in here?
It's not the most challenging game, but
Nice.
the difficulty has definitely kept me on my toes. I think hard is the perfect difficulty for what I want out of this game. Like I'm having the perfect amount of challenge for me personally. Wait, there was another direction we could have gone, I thought. Yeah, hold on a second. We missed a whole chest. I thought the chest that I skipped was gonna be the one to house the red key, but I was wrong. Yeah, I've never had 3 stars on the screen. Have you, Silverblink? I've never gotten 3 stars yet. I don't play a ton of JRPGs, but I do have a lot of respect for them, and I've played a few that I've liked.
What you've got?
No way! We got the sword upgrade as well?
Nice.
Oh, hell, son!
Go time!
All right, so level 1 is a slash. Level 2
I have it!
is a further slash. Okay. Sick! Dusk Blade! I live on 3 stars? Yeah. I don't keep 3 stars ever. I always take hits. The difficulty I'm on, I don't know if it's the difficulty I'm on or I just suck, but I always end up taking a hit from something, so I've never gotten up to 3. All right, let's go, boss time. We only got 1 potion left. We have no potions left. We're going in raw.
Something's making my
That means we got nothing to
skin
lose.
crawl. There must be.
Oh shit, they're making me fight these dudes again. All right, so it's gonna be in ranged and a. All right, this is gonna be fun.
Whoa! That's strong!
Oh, I'm already about to take this hit. Yeah, I saw that. Just gotta warm up. I'm not expecting to beat this on the first round. I'm just trying to figure out a strategy. I don't have many arrows on Forge. How many do we got? 15? Okay, actually we got plenty. Yes, my boomerang can knock out one of their projectiles. It's actually really nice. I just tried to pull my shield up there. All right, we'll take a couple deaths here. We're gonna do this without potions or reviving. Just 5 HP. Let's go. We're gonna make this happen. So I'll keep the boomerang for now
Something's making my
because the
skin crawl.
boomerang is gonna help me avoid some of the trash that's all around the room. I think we want to kill the archer first. We got to be mindful of the melee guy though.
Whoa! That's strong!
Because he has a big range and he's gonna use it. Got me. Gotta be careful. That dude always attacks me faster than I think he's gonna. Like, I always think his wind-up's gonna be worse than it, or like longer than it is. Yeah, I gotta just respect the sword guy completely. I hate that his wind-up is so short. He jumps at you and swings And if you're spamming the attack button,
There must be.
you just get hit, dude. You just get hit. Yeah, they swing way too fast. And I'm always trying to challenge it. That's what I'm trying to say. I gotta stop challenging the stupid sword. Like, I didn't even see him in my peripherals. I didn't think he could reach me, dude. He was at the end of his range. That was insanely clutch. It was at the end of his range, dude. Like the butt end of it. We could definitely take advantage of Ignite here. Get ourselves some chip damage while we're running. I feel like I actually do want to use my chain here. Because I can't get close with my sword because this guy. Sword is actually not the play. Either is spear. I think chain, I actually might be able to squeeze a hit in every once in a while. Yeah, I need to switch from sword here. I thought that was going to block that projectile. So I can't really depend on the projectile blocking from the boomerang. It's just not, I'm not accurate enough. I need to learn my lesson there. So don't depend on the boomerang. We'll switch to the bow when we get to the bowman down to half HP and we're going to crit it to death. And let's switch back to the chain because I think I can get some safe hits. As you noticed, I'm not getting any hits with the sword because I can't get close. So I think the chain, just one swing of the chain is going to get me some extra chip damage here, which is what we need. Even that was dangerous. Come get me, son. Yeah. I like this. This feels a lot better. Oh, I almost ran into that like an idiot. I'm so glad I dodged that. Nice. See, we want the boomerang to be out when we swing because we get crits. You see that? So we want the boomerang to be flying around the room when we swing because we get. Oh, I gotta jump to the side. All right, we're good. We basically get 2 hits. We want the boomerang to be out when we swing the sickle because we get a 10% crit chance. So like even if I don't hit anything with the boomerang, what I want to do is anytime I'm going to attack, we just want to throw the boomerang out there and try to get that crit.
Looks like they're getting serious. Be careful.
I'll take that free damage. All right, gotta watch out for Swordboard, because Swordboard, when he gets juiced up, he gets tough. Not being able to see where the archer is on the screen doesn't really bode for my success here. What? He double jumps. I forgot after 50% HP. Ah, he double jumps. Okay, we remember now. Reviving just puts me right back to where I was in the middle of the fight. It also cost $200, which I'm trying to avoid. So I have the option of revival if I get real close and I don't want to be disappointed. Yeah, revival's nice. I could also go back and buy potions. I have lots of options. I'm being stubborn.
Start. Start.
No, I didn't switch back to my sword. I did all that stuff before I saved the autosave. Yikes.
Let's go!
Oh. Will you swing at me already? Sheesh. Trying to like get this guy to do something so I can go do something else. All right, we got Bogardian to release some steam here. Nice, block the projectile safely there. That was nice. Oh, come on. The cheap little pot shot. Get that trash out of here, dude. I don't know where the archer is.
Say now. Start.
Dude, the pot shot's getting me. I can't be so close to the archer, dude. He's pot shotting me with these stupid little just boop. Like, come on, dude. Because normally he has two different forms. He either jumps back 3 spaces and then shoots a triple shot, or he charges. That little boop is a punishment mechanic for me getting too close to him. And I'm just like not prepared for it. He's such a scumbag. He's such a scumbag, dude. Boop. I was not prepared for that stupid pot shot, man. All right, let's try just pumping through the archer with some arrows instead. I think my arrows do more damage. And we'll see if we can just get through this fight a little faster. I got mega greedy. I got mega greedy there, but the bow seems to be doing a lot better, so the bow's the play for sure. I think we can chip through him with the bow. Nice. This is a fun challenge because I like not really being able to lean on healing here. I'm actually having fun with that. Like, can I truly... Now I got to start incorporating the shield back into my gameplay. Let's start practicing rotating shield in as a panic button if we have to take a hit. I'm not used to my finger doesn't even hover over shield. Like, I'm not even like my finger's not even like hovering over shield. It's that bad. Dude, what is the range on that attack, dude? Yeah, whatever.
Go time. Get there.
Yeah, whatever. I didn't like how that fight started, so I just was kind of reset anyways. You have to buy arrows? No, you can find most of that stuff in the game, but you can also buy it. Yeah, bombs and arrows can be found on the ground and like in barrels and stuff like that. So that stuff's all pretty accessible. Very similar to Zelda. You can cut some grass.
Start.
So I think if you hit an enemy when they're in the middle of charging an attack, I think you get a free stun. Is that what? Instead of jumping so when he does that jump slice attack, I think all I really need to do is actually walk into him. This reminds me of Dark Souls. You guys ever play Dark Souls where you roll into an enemy? I think I can just roll into him when he's doing the sword attack. I think I can, because I feel like he doesn't, the sword is the only hitbox there that matters. And I can also just walk to the left or right. My instinct is to jump for some reason, but I need to just go like to the left or right of the blade. I feel like I can actually just completely dodge the sword's hitbox entirely. Is this game good? Yeah, it's fun. It's well put together. Square Enix, so you know you're getting some quality product.
Go time! Get there!
Yeah, it seems like I get a free crit. Yeah, I think I just want to like go towards him. Yeah, see, like, my instinct to jump there is always so wrong. If anything, I should just turn around and pull my shield up. That's what I want to do there. I just want to turn around and pull my shield up against the sword. That's what I need to do. Let's practice that. This game's been a blast. Yeah, it's good. It's a brand new IP, and I just feel like we don't respect enough how cool it is to get new ideas and IPs in 2026. Like, I don't care what it is. The fact that they didn't just slap the word Final Fantasy on top of this game feels cool to me.
Go time! Get there! Go time!
Oh, I tried to pull my shield out there, but I was still in attack.
Go time! Get there!
I was still like in attack animation. I got to be careful swinging. Only 2 swings is pretty much all I get. I just get 2 swings, basically. I don't get a third. Oh, I don't know why I went to charge that attack. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, dang, they got me when they started. If I can avoid doing... This almost reminds me of Hades. If I can avoid killing one of them... Like, I only want to kill one at a time, because, like, once you get halfway through both of them, they start really cooking, right? It reminds me of Hades, when you're fighting the second to last boss, and you don't want to necessarily activate both of their, like, mid-battle, like, activations, right? You want to, like, kill just one at a time if you can. It's pretty funny.
Whoa! That was strong!
Go time! Get there!
Okay, dude.
Start.
Ah, I missed him.
You need healing! And quickly!
There's that pot shot. There's that pot shot. I can kind of activate it now. FF Elliot. Final Fantasy Elliot. Yeah, they could have, man. They could have just went with the familiar, but they were willing to take a risk, and I think it's important.
Be careful, Elliot.
Yo, good morning, Toon.
Big's coming. I can feel it. Whoa!
Take a pot shot. I just got hit by that anyways. I'm regressing a little bit. You gotta pay a little bit more attention. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I went to shields, and you saw the menu come up. That was supposed to be R, not ZR. I unfortunately haven't practiced much with the shield at all, so trying to incorporate the shield into my combat's gonna take a little while. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I really purposefully ignored the shield the whole game, and I'm kind of regretting it, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll get there. This is the first boss that I've decided to like really grind out. Every other boss I've just used healing stuff. I keep taking those stupid risks, dude. You got this, don't worry. Yeah, I'm not worried. Thank you for the encouragement, but I'm okay. Chad, I've been gaming since I was 3 years old. I'm not. I fought Skyrim's dragon with just my fist on legendary difficulty, and if I got hit once, I would die, but it took me an hour to kill him, and it took me maybe 20 attempts. That was 20 hours of my life that I couldn't get back, but I did it. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, like yeah, I've played video games. Thank you though, Chad.
Good morning, party people.
I wanted to see how far my arrow. It looks like my arrow doesn't actually go across the whole room, and I don't think I ever realized that. That was me with Mina's bosses refusing to leave and power up. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just challenge yourself. Plus, I really want my next upgrade, so you know, I know my capabilities roughly as a gamer. Yo, thank you, Pessimisaurus, for 41 months. Good to see you. For me, it's all knowledge. Everything you're seeing here is me just gaining knowledge before I actually do like a real attempt. Because when I grind out a game like this, I can't just go at maximum the whole time. So I ebb and I flow. So I'll do a handful of attempts where I'm just gaining knowledge and I'm like relaxed. And then I'll have a couple of lock-in attempts where I'm like really trying to use all the knowledge I just gained. Right now, I'm just trying to get my fingers to do what I want them to do because I can barely even use the shield in this game, let alone like beat this boss. So I need to like get my fingers to start doing what I want them to do. Meanwhile, I'm strategizing on what maybe the best approach here is. The safest approach for me personally. See, I gotta pick. I can't tell the difference between the spin attack and the. I gotta be able to notice the difference. That's catching me off guard. I can't tell if he's about to do the spin attack and I need to jump away, or if he's about to do the lunge attack. For some reason, I'm not noticing the difference, and it's throwing me off here.
Something's making my skin crawl. There must be.
Because like if I can't identify the difference in that, it's going to cause me a lot of problems. Because one of them requires me to run away and one requires me to dodge. Okay, I see the difference now. I actually see the difference. One is the sword goes above his head, and one the sword goes up in front of him. Ah, I can't believe I missed that arrow. And if I attack him while he's charging up, I hate that so much. If I attack him while he's charging up, I get a free stun. Yeah, see, that's... I swung a little too late, okay. Lots of balloons here. 3 balloons in the first 2 hours of the stream's a lot. Lots of balloons this morning. I recently lowered the balloon timer. I might have to lower it again, unfortunately. Because it's all RNG, but I have control over like how soon another balloon can show up, and that's a little too soon. I don't like that. That's a little too much. Might have to adjust that again. Hopefully the next one's like 2 hours away. I wasn't even lined up for that. There's so much wind-up time on the bow. Again, learning to use the shield is what I should be focused on. Yeah, the shield is my best friend here, and that's what I need to learn how to do. I'm not in the shower this time. Yeah. Yeah, that's 4 balloons in 2.5 hours. That's way too much. I didn't even think that was possible. I'm pretty sure I thought I have the gap at like 45 minutes. It must be like perfectly lining up. Ah, I took that risk again. I gotta stop taking that risk. Yeah, see, if I shoot him in time, I can stop that charge, but... He got me with the pot shot. Yeah, it was like 4 in like 2.5 hours. Like yeah, usually it's like 1 every 2 hours. It's crazy, dude. I'm like, dude, I haven't been here that long. How has there been 3 balloons since I went live? Like, what the heck? Makes me feel like it's been the afternoon or something. And then there was one like right in the morning before I went live, I think. Because I was late today. Got him. That punishment pot shot might be my least favorite thing about this fight. That as well. I feel like I'm not in the range of that attack ever, but somehow I'm like right at the edge of it. Every time. what the heck? He's like bugged out in the corner. They're like, yo, dude, you suck, so we're just gonna make the AI go just fall off a cliff for you, dude. That was just a rare bug. Dude, if you do a fight enough, you're gonna run into like a stupid bug like that. Like, that's just how video games work. Homie just danced around in the corner. Like, you just can't avoid that. That's just how video games work.
Let me show you how to ignite.
Like, I was already cooking at that point, but he certainly helped my dish come out well seasoned. Whoa! From across the room, dude. Like, yeah, like I was starting to cook at that point, but he like made the dish come out well seasoned for sure. Gotta be careful here. He's starting to get faster. Will you swing or something? I hate when you're just walking around.
Start.
Like, will you do something?
Start.
I forgot he does it twice! I forgot he does it twice. He almost got me, dude. I totally forgot he does it twice.
Start.
All right, we're being risky biscuit here. Will you do something? Stop walking at me. You're scaring me, dude.
Start.
This is like Jason. This is like the Halloween movies. I can only take one hit. I can't choke. I hate this. Will you do something?
Start.
I'm not giving him. I'm not giving it to him. Like, just attack me. I can't get too close to him.
Start.
Boom, 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 boom. Nice. And we didn't spend a dime. And that's all we were trying to do. For anybody who's watching the game like, wow, that looked really tough. This game's not that hard. I just was being cheap. Like, I want you guys to understand that the reason I just spent over 10 attempts on that fault, maybe even 15 attempts, was for one reason. I'm cheap. I was being a cheapskate, and I didn't want to spend a single dollar on anything. That's it. That's literally it. I could have revived. I could have went and bought potions for 70 gold a pop. It would have been a breeze. I didn't want that. I didn't want to spend a single dollar on being cheap. All right, that's it. I just want to make it clear. I just want to make it known that if you're watching this game isn't that difficult. Now, there is a very hard setting where the game said if you take one hit, you're basically dead. And I'm on hard, which is, I'm taking 2 or 3 hits and I'm dead, to be fair. But it's not that difficult, so I just want people to understand. I didn't want to spend a single dollar.
Look! A doorway of time! And it's moving!
I pray this will take us to the age of magic.
But what if it doesn't?
Well, if it's anything like the other doorway, we should be able to simply turn back. Stay close, Faye.
I wonder where this'll take us.
It's like when you have a lot of elixirs. Yeah. They're like in Pokemon when you don't use your elixirs till the end and then you never end up using them anyways. Exactly.
So, this is what's on the other side.
Another cave. Just like when I arrived in the Age of Reconstruction. Let's head outside and see if we truly traveled through time.
Elliot still doesn't believe it.
Did we make it to a different age?
I am a traveler in pursuit of the most precious things in this world, and on my journey I have found myself here. I don't know what this door is about, so here I am writing as I always do, just in case. I've been to many places on my journey and documented all the precious things I've seen along the way. I left them there for the next traveler to see. My heading is ever and always anywhere the precious may be. And I am certain I will find them beyond this door. So go I must, for I have yet to hold one in my arms. Okay. Poetic. I have a quarter of HP here. Wow, we came out of the same cave as the last
This area isn't much different from the others.
Elliot, look!
What is that?
It's so shiny.
Ah, it's before the
I believe
automatons.
that is a thaumaton.
Yeah, the
And what's
thaumatons.
that?
It's before the thaumatons turned bad.
Oh, it's heading this way!
Oh, it considers us a threat. Well, hopefully the game healed me.
Oh, we gotta stop that thing!
Nope, the game did not heal me. I don't think I was supposed to die there, though.
Hey, just what do you think you're doing?
Who's there?
Oh no, it's been completely destroyed.
Oh, they
I'm
have
so sorry,
babes
my
in this
little
era
magic
as well.
We were such good friends, too.
This thing was your friend?
Oh no, did we do something bad? Are you the fiend responsible for this atrocity?
No, that is, I apologize. I thought your friend meant me harm.
How could something this adorable hurt you? This is a thaumaton! I was supposed to test out a new function. What am I going to tell the director now? What do we do, Elliot?
I truly am sorry for this. My name is Elliot, and I am an adventurer. I came from afar and did not realize what I was doing.
Marnie. I'm a research assistant at the 4-Minute Institute.
Research? Of what kind?
Magic, of course. In any case, I'll have you take full responsibility for what you've done. Make sure you show up at my lab later. That was scary. But it sounds like we really made it to the age of magic. There's still so much we don't know. Like, who could have guessed Salmata were friends?
Nice. All right, we've unlocked a new age. So now we have the age of magic, the age of reconstruction, and the age of safekeeping. Sick. A new era to explore, and then we have see if there's any new side quest available. Looks like we have one new side quest back in the age of reconstruction to go do. So we'll go do that after we do the story. Let's go do some story stuff.
So this is a nation of magic. I've never seen a town this gigantic before.
Item shop. Ooh, new vial. Let's go. Boomerang upgrade. Oh, all my money, dude. All of my money. I use the boomerang a lot. It's totally worth it. All right, we'll come back for some potions. We got four bottles now, which is nice.
What should we put in it?
Oh, the boomerang looks great. These two-legged critters are called Imagine. Mechanical soldiers, essentially. They patrol the town for us so that we can go about our business safely. Sorry, but we're in the middle of maintenance. Take another way around. Ugh. The nobility rule this country, but researchers are the ones that keep the wheels turning. The Fourth War Institute is so prominent these days. Some people say we're in an age of magic. Yeah, the Fourth Institute claims to be guiding the development of magic for the benefit of humanity. Magic can be convenient, but in the wrong hands it turns into a weapon. I agree, we need more solid, level-headed scholarship. Bless you, thanks. Yo, happy Father's Day. You cat papa? Aw, thanks.
I've been waiting for you. Come on, let's go tell the director what you've done.
I'm being good and finishing my current turn-based RPGs first. Listen, the patient gamer
the adventurer Elliot, yes?
saves the most money,
all about you.
and usually the patient gamer gets the better product and saves the most money. So just, you got it. Just wait it out.
I am Fausta, director of the 4-Minute Institute.
I apologize for destroying your research subject. I am new to this place, so I did not realize...
Magic crabs were designed for transport. I was surprised to hear someone was not aware of that.
Well,
I admit I am curious of your origins, but I won't prod. After all, I doubt a spy from For the War would make such a blunder.
I will gladly take responsibility for what I've done. However...
A spy? What are they talking about?
A most excellent resolve. This little incident will cost you 100 million tool.
What? 100 million tool? I got $7. I got like $7, dude. What do you mean?
You destroyed was a new prototype. Considering the materials, development time, and all else, 100 million should just about cover it.
But I don't have that sort of money.
How unfortunate. In that case, we will have to get creative.
She totally knew we didn't have that money. Like what?
Let me see.
I guess it doesn't hurt to try, though.
Request, then? You could help find our lost investigator.
And who might that be?
His name is Carter, and he left to investigate a magic spring.
We use the magic from those springs in our research. And we use a magic compass to find them. Which was, of course, invented by me. The compass detected strong magic in the north. So I gave it to Carter and asked him to look into it.
But he hasn't returned yet. Very well. I'll see if I can find him.
You never know what trouble you might encounter, so you had best prepare before going on your way.
All right, so
Wonder what happened to this Carter.
Carter always helps us with our surveys. He is a close companion of ours, and we hope for his safe return. It took me years to make that magic compass, but researching outside the city is dangerous, which is why we needed such a handy tool. Broadly speaking, Thaumatta come in two varieties: quadrupedal Magicrabs and bipedal Magin. Magicrabs are used for transport and Magin for protection. Each unit is powered by a core in its chest. Both varieties of Thaumaton are autonomous magical devices created as helpmeets for people in daily life. Oh, okay. Thaumatta draw on central reservoirs of magical energy, commonly known as data centers. When AI's core is fully depleted, it stops moving. To avoid this, regular recharging is needed. Oh, wow. Crazy, sounds familiar.
I was a little worried at first, but it sounds like they'll forgive you if you find this guy.
Right. Let's head north to look for this Carter fellow. Once we find him, we can ask about the moon mirror. I imagine the researchers at 4-Minute would lend an ear.
Yeah, but what if they want millions of shinies in return?
let's just pray that they don't.
Then why did it attack me? So the lore of this world, Parappa, I was thinking about that. So the lore of this world is that these Thaumato turned bad and actually turned against the people. So I'm wondering if that one attacked us and if that was like the first one to like become aggressive. Does that like kind of make sense? Like, I wonder if that's like a purpose. I wonder if that was purposefully a part of the lore that they were sneaking in there. That fourth War Institute is so obsessed with results, it's forgotten its mission to help humanity. The Formanid Institute might not have the same history or scale, but I chose it so I could focus on research that feels worth doing. The Fourth War Institute, I really got to remember how they pronounce that, has been doing research for more than a century. In a word, it has a gravitas. Why a researcher would join some unproven newcomer like the Formanid Institute instead, I'll never understand. Okay. No, it didn't do any damage to me. It didn't even hit me. It even walked up to me and didn't do any damage, weirdly enough. Our dads work as investigators. Our dads work as investigators. They go out and look for what researchers ask them to find, but it's dangerous outside town because of the beast tribes. We always worry that they might not come home safely. So even in this era of magic, there were still beast tribes running amok, right? Beast tribes were still running amok even in this era. Say, are you an adventurer? Have you been to the volcanic zone yet? You know, Garrett Belt? Not a single blade of grass grows there, but the Elphand make it their home. They must be tough to thrive in a place like that. I've heard that a well-timed block of the boulders they throw will reflect a shockwave back at them. But is such a feat truly possible? Okay.
What could this be? Hey, not bad.
All right, there's probably a magicite dealer around here we can go interact with. Few have good word from the Fourth War Institute these days. By all accounts, its researchers feel that their desired ends justify any means. The Formanid Institute may be smaller in scale, but its culture is working for the good of the people is far more appealing. So basically, there's two different big conglomerates in this era. One of them has turned more into a pursuit of power, and one of them has showed up because of that as a pursuit of better living and better, results for the people. So, classic tale of a corporation getting too big and then stepping away from focusing on making things better for the greater good and instead focusing on just the pursuit of power and knowledge or whatever. Meanwhile, a different institute appeared to kind of make up for the fact that this main one is obviously ignoring the needs of the people. My family has managed the western grasslands for generations. Nowadays, of course, we have Thaumato to help. Patrolling the area, driving monsters away, they do all the dangerous work. Magical technology is a marvelous thing. Hey, thank you, Alan, for the first time Prime. What the heck? The follow the Prime back-to-back support? Thank you again, Pessimisaurus, for 27 and Zaza for 79. I really appreciate y'all. You must have noticed those lights shining here and there around town. That's safekeeping magic. It keeps out the beast tribes so that we can live in safety. Another everyday benefit of magical technology. You see the big building here? Well, that's the Fourth War Institute. Its labs are filled with researchers and they know all about magic. The Formanid Institute can't even compare. Okay.
This place is gigantic. I've never seen
This is the Fourth War Institute. If you have no business here, please leave before you ruin an experiment. Did I do it? I don't know. A researcher needs two things to make it in the Fourth War Institute. A lot of knowledge and a good feel for magic. Everyone here is a first-rate scholar. We're proud of that fact. Yo, Sister Honey with 3 years.
Let's go.
Let's go. Dr. Hildebrandt has achieved astonishing things for one so young. He is truly a giant of our age. His current project is a new kind of thaumaton core that requires no recharging at all. Once humanity had grasped the secret of AI, we shaped it into a wondrous array of technology. It was a tool for progress. The results are all over town, so I'm sure you saw. The automatas Magihoist, the Thaumaata, are the fruits of that technology. Okay. Yo, have a good Father's Day. We'll see you later. Sure you're not the only one going out to celebrate. What is it? If you have something to say to me, make an appointment. I have an institute to run. I haven't the time to entertain unexpected guests. Okay. Came for the game, staying for the Zelda. Appreciate the stream, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Why do these researchers strut around like they own the place? Not to mention their children flashing that money around. What makes them so different than us? I guess the money. Adventurers work outside town, right? Same as investigators? That sounds like a pretty dangerous job. As for me, I want to be a famous researcher when I grow up, just like Director Hildebrandt. Mama and Papa work at the Forther Institute. They say it's super fulfilling. They're so busy with work, I get lonely sometimes, but I'm still super proud of them. Are you making effective use of Magicite? Different combinations have powerful effects, you know. It's sobering to think that even with our advanced technology, we cannot explain Magicite's mysterious power. How's it made? Who's that merchant anyways? Plot device found. Plot device discovered. All right, well, let's make some more Magicite here. Let's grab ourselves 46. Let's get as much as we can, and let's see what we unlock. Maybe we can get some new stuff for the chain. We got a new thing for the hammer. Charge time down for the hammer sounds great. Critical damage up for the hammer. Attack up for the hammer. Let's go.
New Magicite!
Nice. Maybe we can switch back to using the hammer, even though our combo doesn't make sense. Yeah, attack up for the sickle is perfect. Level 3. Level 3 attack up for the sickle is insane. Level 3 brimstone here. Level 3 shallow thrust. Changes regular attacks into a swift forward charge. What? Payback. Increases damage dealt with the next special attack by 50% when taking damage while charging. Wow, I'm welcoming taking damage builds. Okay. The Magihoist is a masterpiece of magical technology. In my view. You ever see something this big move by itself? The lady of the house is not in it at present. If you have business to discuss, please return later. I'm sure we'll be back here later then.
Faye, this way.
Right by yourself.
All right, I think we're going north for this quest, yeah?
Lend me your strength.
Ow.
Get moving.
This is the private residence of Lord Icarus, head of the country's nobility. Those with matters to discuss may enter his office. My husband's family has headed the nobility for centuries. We are doubly bound to keep our family's traditions alive while guiding future generations to even greater flourishing. My husband feels his responsibilities keenly. Okay. Research institutes are an important part of this city, Forthwer in particular. However, I have no intention of simply doing as told. As the head of nobility, it is my duty to ensure harmony. Okay. Yeah, cat guy's back again. Along with exhibits, this residence houses an extensive library of text. Regrettably, they are currently unavailable due to cataloging. On display here are the finest treasures of this illustrious house, and this sword here is the finest of them all. It harbors some holy power, or so I understand. No touching. Ooh, are we gonna come back for that sword later? Okay, alright, well, we've explored the whole city. And despite a side quest we can go do in the Age of Reconstruction, let's head north and do some adventuring, shall we?
Oh yeah,
All right, let's go. Let's go see what the Age of Magic is cooking here for us.
Stop by a guidepost whenever you spot one.
All right, we need to go north. Maybe we can find a new cat here soon, though. Some of the same boulders that were here in the past are here again. I find that interesting. Some of the same boulders that we've exploded in the past are here again.
What could this be?
Unguarded mayhem. All right, let's go. Do. Because you exploded them in the future. Yeah, right. Because we're going back in time. Yeah. We're not going forward in time. I just find it interesting because it's like, how long has that boulder been there then, right? Because that boulder was in the Age of Magic, in the Age of Reconstruction, and in the Age of Safekeeping. So like that boulder's been around for a long time. Nice. Oh, if we go into this cave, we can go back to the Forest Temple. The Forest Temple might have more secrets for us. Let's go. I think this is where this is gonna go. Oh, nice. There's a chest up here in this era. This chest was not here. That's so cool.
Hey,
this was a dead end in the other two eras, but this one had a chest. What's this freak gonna do? Oh, he's like kicking. Instead of a spear, he's kicking me. Oh, that's one way to take care of those slugs. Just blow the bomb up on its back with fire magic. I think this takes us to the freaking Forest Temple. Yes. All right, let's
All done? Then let's go. There's a way through here. Maybe to treasure?
All right, this was the path This was the path that was blocked off. Yep. This was the path that was blocked off last time. That we couldn't go into. Let's go. Oh, frick. Boom, 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 boom.
We can move on now.
Whew. That's better. Ha. 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 Yeah. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Bum 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 bum. I don't like this. I don't like this. Whoa, calm down. Ah! Bum 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 bum. Dude, this dungeon got way bigger than it was last time. I love this. Holy heck, dude, the Era of Magic had the biggest section to go through. Okay. That's not gonna work that way, that's fine. Alright, these enemies are taking a lot of hits, even with my upgraded sword here. So we're definitely in like a, what you would call like a higher level zone here. More enemies. Ow! I was not ready for that thing to do a five attacks back to back, dude. Ugh. These are new chicken boys, though. These are new chicky boys. We've never ran into them.
Uh-oh. Look at this tangle of vines. I wonder if there's some way to cut them.
Boom 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 boom. Oh, there's a chest over here.
Treasure inside.
Nice, we walked right past that last time. All right, we don't have any potions, so we got to be careful.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Oh, still ended up getting a hit on me. After all of that, ended up actually getting a hit on me anyways. Jerks. Bum, 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 bum. Does this take us to the middle? Oh, what is this? Oh, wow. We should have came up here first. Now we have moving platforms. It didn't matter because we have the ability to float. So that floating ability kind of makes it like not matter for us.
Look at it go.
It's one of my accessories.
Now, what might be in here?
Oh wow, blue key.
Look at the key. Now we can move on.
We were able to go this way in the past era. Okay. They spawned me down here. Jerks. I want those barrels. Couple bucks in there. We need our cash. Oof. These guys are taking hits now. Guys are taking hits now. Okay. All right, nice. Lots of damage. These guys are soaking up a lot of damage now.
Go time! Happy return!
Oh my gosh, I forgot that I have a second upgrade for my boomerang. Oh, I got hit. Yikes. I didn't even notice that, dude. I have a second upgrade.
Happy return!
Oh, dude, the boomerang just got super nice. I'm actually really happy I bought that.
I have it!
Yo, what's up, Brittany BCH? There's a check mark to show we already talked to an NPC. Yeah, it's actually really nice. I really like that there's check marks to show that we've talked to the NPCs. Like, I really appreciate that, actually. One of my games of the year this year? Yeah, this game is up there for me as well.
Now we're in for it. Happy return!
That sucks.
I guess we have to fight.
Got me. Bum, 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 bum.
Faye?
Dude, this dungeon
Let's see.
is all of a sudden
Now.
massive. This dungeon went from being like a nothing burger that the game was like, you need to come back in a different era, to being a massive dungeon, dude. Like, this is huge. Like, there's so much going on here all of a sudden. Like, I'm overwhelmed. Bum, 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 bum. Want that freaking coin. I want that coin. I won't do that.
Go time!
Yeah, I'm playing on Switch 2, correct.
Happy returns! Lend me your strength.
Yeah, it feels like I'm being outscaled again in that sense. Like, it's taking me a ton of hits to kill stuff. Where it feels like I'm being like slightly outscaled again, which is cool. Whoa. Good thing we don't take fall damage for that. Bum 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 bum. Okay, this is a fun little platform puzzle. Boing. 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 See, I can kind of cheese it because, again, I have... This floatability is one of my favorite accessories. Generates explosions when defeating enemies. Wow. Generates explosions when defeating enemies is actually such a sick ability. That's like Corpse Explosion. Any Diablo heads know, dude. Corpse Explosion is a sick ability, dude. Okay. Corpse Explosion is such an overpowered ability. It's so good. We came from this way. We could go up though? Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Oh, the red door's here. All right, well, if we can find... All right, we need to take a staircase to the red door, or the red door leads to a staircase? Something like that's going on here. Locked in.
Now we're in for it. Happy return!
Woo! No, and I ended up taking a hit anyways. Oh, I was trying to hold block there.
Show me what you've got.
The little mini game of trying to get through the game without taking damage is fun, because the less damage you take, the longer you can go.
Happy return!
The longer you can go without taking damage, the more money.
Are you okay?
The more money you can get in the game. More money, more magicite. Basically, like the stuff that's gonna fuel your character's strength, right? So if you can build up like massive combo meters and you can avoid damage, then you get like rewarded heavily for it. It's cool. Okay, we've been here. So I don't have the red key yet, but we can get this teleport point, and now we can teleport back here, which we very much need because we're about to die.
Do you ever wonder who even made all these ruins? And like, why?
Who even made all these ruins, and like, why? Actually a super fair question. Okay, actually thought that this was the only direction for us to go in. All right, let's actually head back to... How do we get there? All right, let's go back to the front and go to the left. We haven't done that yet in this era. The Wilhelm scream is really starting to grow on me. Dude, it's funny because if you play A Link to the Past, they have the same thing in that game. It's very reminiscent on me. If you fall in a hole in A Link to the Past, you get the most blood-curdling, but like it's like a little different, you know. It's like it's higher pitched. It's like a little higher pitched. It's like, so it's very reminiscent of that for me. In the other eras, these steps were not working. I see. Bum, 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 bum.
I have it!
Ah, we found the blue door.
I have it!
We found the blue door. We were looking for you, blue door. This is likely going to lead to the red door. That's usually how that always goes. Well, not to the red door, but the key. All right, we got to get up there. Whee! Wait, where's that taking me and why? Yeah, I was about to say, that's taking me back here. Okay, we don't want to go back there, but that's a nice little shortcut.
Now, what might be in here?
All right, sick.
This might be a special key.
All right, now
Find its door, Elliot.
we likely are gonna have to fight a boss, and it's another run back of no potions and one-hit boss fight time. let's see if there's a boss here, and let's see how this goes.
Something's making my skin crawl.
Yeah, we might have to go and buy some potions. This might be too much. What? It's this thing again? Frick.
Go time!
It's got 6 stars, which means it's harder.
I have it!
I thought the attack was gonna eventually end. Well, at least we got a hit on him. What is this fat chicken doing here, dude? It's a 6-star boss. I think the highest I've seen is a 4-star. No, I think the highest I've seen is a 4-star. It was the other chicken. The last chicken was 4, so this is 2 stars higher than the last chicken.
I have it!
Push over me there.
I have it! Happy return!
Oh, okay. All right. This chicken didn't come to play, not at all. We might have to go buy some potions here.
Something's making my skin crawl.
Let's go.
That must be real tough.
We'll just try to collect as much knowledge as we can, and then we'll just try to fight it once or twice before we go back.
Go time! Happy return!
Hey,
please! I have happy return!
Oh, I should have waited for it to teleport. Okay, what's it doing now?
I have it!
I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, where's it going? Okay, and then it goes back to this. So that's the 3 things that it's going to do for now. Okay.
I have it!
Oh, I missed. I was close.
I have it! Happy return!
All right. So if I lead this lightning to him, I can get some free hits.
Go happy return!
Okay, so I lost my flow there. So that attack's relatively easy to dodge. You just want to like, he's not attacking where you are. He's attacking where you're going. So you just need to like fake turn. This chicken's a jerk. How many arrows do we have? Let's actually switch to arrows. We can get some free damage with the crits here. Let's go. So you just gotta kind of do a fake little rotation.
Go time!
Nice.
Go time!
Missed him. The fact that I have the hover jump is really going to help this section for sure. And once you see the big lightning strike, you know this is about to end. Oh, he's doing this. He's not doing him in the same order as he was doing it last time. That's an interesting tidbit of information.
I have it.
You got me. I was like trying to see if I could like slowly zigzag to him so I can get free hits when it's over. Instead, we're just going to go with our ranged weapon for that scenario. We have one scenario where we get free sword strikes. We have one scenario where we get free ranged attacks. That's all we need. At that point, it's just a stamina fight. Let's go.
I have it.
So this is our free sword attack. This is where we get free hits on from the sword here. And then this ability, we just need to... This one right here, I don't really feel comfortable doing anything because he's just teleporting around like a jerk. So it's like, I can't really line up anything here.
Get there!
I'm still kind of messing that up a little bit. The problem is, if he's anything like the other big chicken, he's gonna heal in this fight. You see that fruit in his hand? Homie's about to heal on me. I already know what I'm in for here. Homie's gonna heal at some point, so you have to out-damage healing. You have to outpace healing, which sucks. Like, no matter what, he's always gonna heal like a sixth of his health or an eighth of his health. So, like, you have to outpace that, or you're screwed.
Go time! Get there!
Nice. Yeah, that was the only problem with the other big chicken, is that he just started healing randomly. I'm imagining it's his halfway through the fight garbage.
I have it.
I went for the risk. All right, as you can see, this fight's actually not bad, and if we just had some HP and maybe a potion, we would be fine. So let's go ahead and heal ourselves up, and we'll be right back. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go.
And away we go!
Grab ourselves a quick heal. The only problem is we have to walk back to the forest because there's no teleport to the temple. We have to like walk through a cave, which is like whatever. Just have to be extra careful. But yeah, now we know what we're getting into. Let's heal up. Let's go back. Let's grab a potion or two just in case. And then let's just kick this thing's butt. Would that be the same on normal or easy? We don't really know. So all I know about normal and easy is that when I went to hard difficulty, the game said that if you go to a harder difficulty, you're going to take more damage. That's literally like that's the only clue the game gave to the difficulty differences. That's the only clue we got, was that the higher the difficulty, ooh, that was a lot of money. Let's not blow through those. Yeah, that's all they said about the difficulty. So I don't exactly know. I can give you some of my like intuition because I've played a lot of video games, and I can tell you that like it's likely a combination of You take more damage, enemies take more damage to kill. And then every once in a while, a game will start to add mechanics and stuff with difficulty curve. So, like, for example, does the monster start healing on easy mode? Maybe. But you're just not going to be taking as much damage, and it might not matter as much. Yeah, it just all depends on how the game has gone about that, right? I don't know if this game's adding mechanics and stuff with difficulty. I want to say the answer to that's probably no, it's not. It's probably all just the same game, and the difficulty is just increased via the damage you take, right? It's probably pretty basic. Over my years, I've learned that game companies have no idea how to handle difficulty properly, and it's usually always just a sham. And by a sham, I mean, like, you take more damage, they take more damage. You know, unfortunately, difficulty is not something that the gaming industry not only agrees on, but doesn't do well. It's a real thin line between tedious and tedium, and more challenging, right? And a lot of times the gaming industry has no idea how to walk that balance. So, and you know what? Modders are even worse about walking that balance. That's why you'll find that I'm not a big fan of modding video games, because I find that modders are worse to the gamers than developers are. Because modders will make you cry and make the most tedious experiences with complete disregard to the gamers. Whereas at least the developers are kind of thinking about you and want you to have fun. But you pick up a mod for a game and it's always just unbalanced nonsense. And it's like, what are you doing? like you can't just mod unfun stuff into a game. Well, definitely taking advantage of having more life. At least we don't have to give up right away.
I have it! Get there!
Ideally, we don't start taking damage until the second half of the fight, though. So. Ow, I can run into him? I didn't realize how big his hitbox was.
I have Get there!
Okay, I'm getting a little greedy, but I'm just kind of trying to test my limits here. Let's just do a quick reset and stop being so greedy. I thought it said Bromancer. I was also reading Bromancer. That's weird, and you're not alone at all. It's weird that we both were thinking that, is what I mean. Yeah. Weird.
Go time! Happy return!
I messed up my first drop. Bum, 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 bum.
I have it! Yeah!
That's not worth it. Just swing the sword. Lesson learned. Just swing the freaking sword. Lesson learned, just swing the sword. Charging it up is not gonna do the thing. Ah, somehow I got hit by that because I'm trying to incorporate some little bits of damage into this. At least it wasn't at least I wasn't hit by the other attack. All right, we want to lead all the way to him so that we can swing as soon as he's done. Spam that sword, charge up the arrows, try to get a free pot shot, and then run. Come on. I was at the edge of that. Scumbag. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what this game's doing with the difficulty curve yet. I would like to experience what easy mode is like so I could talk about it, but I think I'll hold off. And very, very, very hard was self-explanatory. I can explain very hard without playing it because I'm playing hard, and it's basically just gonna be... It's just gonna be a butt-ton more damage is what it's gonna be. Like, you're basically gonna get one shot, which is fine. That's fun. Boom, 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 boom.
Go get there!
Nice, free hits. All right. Let's just not even try to do much here.
Get there!
All right, once we get to the halfway mark of the fight, though, we might want to get those little pot shots in when we can, because again, I think we have to outpace some stupid heal and some regen. Last time he healed for about as much as one of my sword strike sessions. 4, 5. Oh, almost got me there. The being able to hover makes that so much easier. The hover jump really helps for that portion of the fight. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Good thing I can attack him during the whole heal. All right, he's doing something we've never seen before. We gotta play jump rope. It's going faster. What? With lightning strikes? How was I supposed to expect that? All right. So we want to go on the outside for that for sure. The lightning strikes was not as something I expected. I'm not gonna lie, they got me. Yeah, that wasn't expected. Not bad, dude. We haven't used a single healing item yet, and we managed to get him to halfway, and that was our first time seeing halfway, so. All right, now I'm like kind of comfortable starting to pop potions because I know the fight.
Go time!
But let's try to get to halfway without popping any potions anyways, so that we're not wasting money.
Get there!
Oh, come on. I hate that. I did that last time. I just like walked into the edge of it, being like lazy about it. That was an accident. We're just gonna ride this run out. I want to reset, but let's just ride this run out.
Go get there!
If I don't do it exactly like I'm used to, it throws me off, but I don't like the way that I'm handling that. Because, like, I don't like having to run in big circles, because sometimes it feels like he still does it in the opposite direction than I want. You know, it's like, don't need to introduce new tricks, but I kind of want to.
I have happy return!
Yo, what's up, NLB? Greedy? A little bit of greed? A little bit of greed? A little bit of greed there? Slide a little bit of ignite in there. All right, what you doing? Okay. One more. Let's not get greedy here. All right, they're healing. All right, we stopped the healing.
Get that!
This is I don't like it because all right, so what am I doing there? How am I handling that? So I can't keep up by just running with it because it's moving too fast. So I need to bob and weave up and down. I can do that. Okay, I think that's what I want to do there. I haven't had enough experience with that it's a lot of lightning happening all at once, dude.
Something's making my skin crawl.
I thought I could outpace the lightning wires, but I couldn't outpace them, so lesson learned.
Go time!
Oh. Whoa. Three, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Lend me your strength.
Oh, she's healing. I'm not anywhere near it. What? You sat on my head? That was an option? I didn't even think that was an option. I'm so caught off guard by the sitting.
Hold on. I'll see right now.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, that's my bad. I do have mods, but that one slid past me because I'm fighting a boss. All right, we'll just put it on subscriber only mode until I get a bigger staff for YouTube. Unfortunate. Sorry, Noodles. Yeah, that message sat there for, oh, it was just 60 seconds. All right, hold on. Let me go figure out how to turn on subscriber only mode. I said I would do this the other day and I was like, maybe I don't have to do that, but I obviously have to. I can't be like normally I stream Animal Crossing so I can keep eyes on everything, but like I'm over here trying to like fight a boss. I'm not paying attention. Give me just a second. Subscribers for at least 5 minutes. There we go. All right. Sorry, YouTube. Hit that subscription button. Can't have nice things.
I have happy return! Go time!
Gotta just leave subscriber only mode on. Eventually we'll get big enough on YouTube where I'll have like a dedicated mod staff for it. We started on Twitch, Noodles. We've been on Twitch for 7 years, and I don't have that big of an audience on Twitch yet, so I don't really have a dedicated group of people that are willing to mod over there yet. But I might reach out to some of the people who are becoming YouTube regulars and see if y'all want to mod for me over there. The jumping and hovering actually makes this harder. Okay, so the speed of the wires changes. The speed of the wires changes mid. That's crazy, dude. So we're just trying to survive during that. We're not trying to do anything but survive there.
Get there! Elliot, are you okay? You need healing, and quickly!
Okay, there's a couple big ones mixed in here. All right, what's he doing? Okay. Oh, he's a lot faster now. Whoa. All right, this is cool. This is a blast, dude. All right, now we're starting to see that second form of the fight a little bit better, so we can hopefully grind this out. I think I'm like somewhat ready to start using potions.
I can feel it in the air. It's on!
I have it!
Because like we could have started potioning up there, and like we would have maybe had a chance because we have a lot of potions. But I don't want to potion up unless I know I'm for sure going to win, because that's a waste, right? Well, it doesn't matter, because if you lose, you just go back to your autosave. But really, I'm trying to avoid using potions at all. I want to win with minimal potion use. That's really what I'm all about. Okay, we're doing this again. Yeah, that's my bad, Noodles. Thanks for calling it out, man. Thanks for saying something. I'm imagining you saw it on my chat on the screen, which unfortunately can actually get me into some trouble with Twitch. Like that comment sitting on my screen for that long could have got me banned. Like, I know it's like, oh, gosh darn it, these bots. It's like, actually, that could have got me banned off of Twitch, because that's why Twitch originally was saying no to having YouTube chat on the screen, because Twitch was like, if there's ever anything on the screen while you're streaming on our platform, we'll ban your ass. So it's like, that kind of comment was probably fine, but it's like, unfortunately, I actually do have to handle that. I cannot have that stuff on my screen. All right, that threw me off last run though. Let's see if we can lock in here. That second phase is just all stamina, dude. You just have to survive during that whole onslaught of nonsense. Ah, okay. All right, bub. it's kind of unfair. Well, that's why Twitch says do not put YouTube chat on the screen. Now, recently, they started allowing people to do it because they realized that they can't just control other people. So they're allowing you to do it now, but they're basically saying it's your own risk. They're basically saying, all right, you know what? We're going to stop policing you and saying that you can't put the YouTube chat on the screen, but now it's your risk and it's your duty to keep the trash off the screen. So while it is unfair, it's like that's why Twitch originally had a policy that said no YouTube chat on the screen, and everyone bitched and moaned about that. So they stepped off and they said, actually, all right, go ahead and do what you want. But if there's racist slurs and stuff on the screen, we're banning you because this is our platform. So it's a give and take, right? So yeah, you know, it's like I do understand why Twitch originally was like, we don't like this, even though people gave them so much trouble over it. It's like, you know, so.
Hold on, I'll save it right now.
I can download the YouTube app? No, that's okay. We'll get a handful of people to help us out on YouTube. Yeah, don't worry. It's more than just one person journey here when it comes to YouTube chat. Yeah, I need to have a staff. I need to build a staff just like I did on YouTube or on Twitch. That's all. I just need to find a couple people who are only watching on YouTube, who have found me through YouTube, who prefer that platform, and then we'll build up a little staff of people over there, you know? But like asking my Twitch viewers to go moderate YouTube, that's not fair to you. That's not fair to you. The fact that you offered to pick up the sword on YouTube during the week is thank you so much. But that's not fair to you. I'd rather have the YouTube stuff be organic. And once we build up like a group of people there that are calling that side of our show home every day, then I'll reach out to them. I'll say, hey, are you interested in helping us kind of clear the trash out of here? You know, I'll do the same thing I did with Twitch. But yeah, I don't want y'all to like be like, oh, I'll do that. Like, no. I want you guys to watch where you prefer. And if you're a YouTube everydayer and you're listening to this, join the Discord and let me know if you're interested, if that's your preferred platform. But please don't just say yes and then get stuck watching on YouTube when everyone's having fun on Twitch. Like if that's what you prefer is Twitch, then stay on Twitch. There's plenty of people that prefer YouTube. Shockingly, we have a handful of people right there. Lao Boys, Renee, Rio Keen. Like we have a handful of people that prefer YouTube, and we'll reach out to them for YouTube stuff. Like I don't want you guys worrying about that. Yeah, no worries at all. It's just we're at the beginning of this journey. You know, we've only had YouTube chat active for 6 months, so it's gonna take a little while to iron out the details. I just feel bad because I literally said out loud the other day, like, I will just put it on subscriber only, and I forgot. So just upset at myself for being unorganized swine. But thank you so much for offering, those of you to help. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Subscriber for 5 minutes only is not that bad. While it limits my engagement and it's not something I like doing, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm not asking for much there. I can't believe I walked into that. I for sure thought he was going to go to the other side of the screen. What a god.
I have get there.
So the lightning strikes are random, and I could just walk into one if I'm not careful. Ah, he ended up getting me. I got one hit there. So that's interesting. The lightning strikes are not where you are. They're just random.
Go time. Get back.
I should have healed. That was my chance to heal and I wasn't paying attention. That was it. That was the run we should have healed, but I'm like caught up thinking about other stuff. That was the run to heal because we had it. We were winning. We were doing really well. Did you get a whisper from me? I think so. I gotta go look at my YouTube, my Twitch chat.
Go time. Happy return.
The spanning fan attack is getting better the more I identify, but I don't like that the lightning strikes are random. That really makes that attack suck because you can't. My finger just slipped off the controller. Because you can't. You can't just run in circles. You have to just dodge. Very reactionary. It's asking a lot. It's asking you to react. The hitbox on that is like I was definitely standing in the circle, but I was close to being out.
Go time.
Yeah, whatever. I got taken a little bit out of my element. I hate that I'm in a mood today that I was so easily taken out of the zone. I need to take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab some coffee and then we'll come back and we'll just blow through some potions and beat this stupid dude. I'll be right back.
Right then.
All right, got ourselves some lukewarm coffee because I didn't feel like warming it up. Oh, wrong button.
Big's coming.
All right, let's just brute force through this thing.
They look tough.
Go time. Happy return.
Push over. Hey there.
Let's just brute force through this thing.
Faye, now.
Bum, 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 bum. Super cool fight though. Super happy that they weren't afraid to go for like some really cool boss fights and stuff. Like I'm super happy that they like I feel like they went all the way with this game. The only area where I would feel like maybe they could have went further is the dungeons so far, and even that I said yesterday, like I think the dungeons are going to get better over time, and they have. Like even coming back to this forest temple was super thick and took me a little while to get through.
Hey, please.
Yikes. Looks like they're getting serious.
The fact that he teleported to eat was that's so annoying. Getting hit by one lightning bolt gives you so much pushback that like you get annihilated. Like getting hit by one lightning bolt is enough to like really mess you up in that.
Go time. Get there.
That sucked.
Lend me your strength.
Let me
All right, what are you doing now?
to ignite. Elliot,
I was really hoping he would stop. I don't know how many turns. I haven't collected enough data in this second half of the fight, so like I'm kind of just going in blind here. All right, it's a little faster. This is scary. This is scary, dude. It's a little faster. I wonder if you can even block these spells. What?
Say now.
Freaking healer.
watch out!
The fact that the speed changes is so gnarly, dude. The speed changes are so brutal there, dude. They change the speed of the freaking wires on you. Like, it's diabolical, dude. That's so mean, dude. That is so mean, dude. Like, you have to really, really, really pay attention, dude. That is so mean. Like, that's probably the hardest part of the fight. Not even that section, but the fact that the lightning bolts... The fact that the lightning bolt, the wires change speed. And, like, you have to, like, go fast, slow down, go fast. Like, that's so mean, dude. Well, $210 later. It always just comes down to, do I want to spend money on potions or not? It is really fun to try to grind out these fights. It is really fun to try to grind out these fights without using like potions, but I got kind of got out of sorts there in the middle of that fight, so I just had to bite the bullet. Otherwise, we were going to be sitting here for another 30 minutes, and I wasn't going to do that.
There's something over there.
Now what might be in here?
Something big.
Oh, wow. We just got level 3 bow as a reward for that. Shut your mouth.
What?
This bow is fine to find. I think you're gonna love it, Elliot.
All right, level 1.
Get there.
All right, hold on. So level 1, level 2.
Get there.
Let's see what level 3 is.
With all I've got. Plenty to go around.
Sick.
With all I've got.
Oh, it's like 5 arrows or 6 arrows. Oh, sick, dude. Nice, dude. I'm so happy. I think I'm gonna become a bow main in this game. So I just gotta find my other weapon of choice then. If I'm gonna be a bow main, then what's my other weapon? I like sword, I like spear. I think I'm gonna be a bow main, at least for now. I actually really I'm usually like a one weapon Andy I'm usually like a one weapon Andy. I usually like one weapon, one character, one class. This game has had me experimenting a little bit because I've wanted to show off more stuff to all of you. So I don't want to lock in yet. I'm not going to call myself any weapon my main yet. I'm going to keep experimenting, but I think that the bow is a part of my main setup in the future. Maybe like bow sickle, bow spear, bow sword are all logical. Even bow hammer could be really fun. I don't think I want to do bow boomerang or bow bombs. That doesn't make sense. So it's pretty much any of these other ones here. These 4. But we'll keep experimenting.
You ever wonder who even made
Oh, that sucks, Flip Toast. That's brutal. That's such a brutal thing to find out. I'm so sorry you went through that.
Hello.
Hey,
This
Paige.
game looks cool.
Yeah, this game's fun. Thank you, Paige. Thank you for the, Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Pages. Thank you again, Sister Honey, as well. All right, where's this taking us back to? To death. Dude, this dungeon's still going. There's still stuff to be... There's still stuff to be... Like, there's still loot to be had. This dungeon just doesn't stop. I love it. This is definitely the biggest dungeon we've been in the game so far. I like how my level 3 bow still can't even kill these dudes at all. That's where this game, that's where I think hard difficulty comes into play. Like despite the fact that I just got a level 3 bow, it still takes me 1,000 hits to kill some enemies. So I think that's where this game is kind of showing its colors. Like, hard difficulty, it's gonna take a while to chunk enemies, no matter what you do, probably. I may be generating demo save data for all the rewards before starting. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. I wonder if the forest temple is completed now. I think it is, because we fought the boss, we got the loot at the end, we got the bow. So I think we actually completed the forest ruins, and it has a chest. Also, it tells you from outside how many chests are available. Look at that. Forest ruins, 0. Forest ruins, 0. So I think we fully completed the forest ruins. So there is like a sense of completion in this game. Yeah, Deltarune. I'll be skipping Deltarune, but Star Fox is coming out this week. I know. Games, it's starting to get overwhelming, but it's also super exciting. All right, nice. Got a heal there. Go back and grab ourselves one or two more potions. Screw it. It was worth it. How many hours in are you? I don't know. I think there's a 20, 30. All right. Stack up. I think there's somebody said 20, 30 hours of story. And that's like not 100%. 20, 30 hours of story. So like not too bad. Nice, we're about to get to level 5, rank 5 here. Balloon in the Twitch chat. Nice, a handful of level 3s. That's all we could ask for. Magic homing? What was that? What is magic homing? Fires magic arrows that home in on nearby enemies with special attacks. That is sick. All right, we got a new bow upgrade for sure. All right, we made it. Oh, we're so close to rank 4. Yeah, let's go. Let's go to rank 5.
You might be able to make even better magnesite.
Wait. Rank 5 now allows us to make magicite for specific weapons. Oh, but it costs 5 more. That's so nice. Okay, I was wondering what was gonna happen later with this. That's cool. Still need 1400 for the next box. That's pretty sick. I'd love to try the homing. Critical damage up, piercing arrows, attack up. We can't afford the homing, unfortunately. It's 8. I'd have to drop maybe final shot if I want to try that. All right, let's go where we were supposed to go. Like for the story stuff. Woo! Ow.
Let's see. Where are we?
Dead end. I think that's a cat.
Please.
I think that's a cat end there. Yeah, I didn't test if you could block the lightning from that boss. That might have helped us avoid some damage if we started blocking a little bit more in that fight. It's funny how much of this game I've played without using my... It's funny how much of this game I've played without really using my shield at all. Like, I really should start using it more. Ooh, some loot.
Hey, not bad.
Nice, we need that. We be broke.
Faye, now.
Get moving.
Yeah, so if I block an attack and I swing right after, I do extra damage. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. I forgot we have like a blocking setup going with our sword. We have 2 things that affect block. It's that shield repair. So every time I swing, my shield repairs. Let's start trying to take advantage of that. And this will help me learn how to block more. We're just trying to find our way up north here. Oh, we got a cutscene.
Elliot, look over there.
Somebody's surrounded.
Are those?
Is that a wolf boy?
We have to help.
Is that a wolf boy surrounded by wolf boys? And that looks like a wolf boy surrounded by wolf boys. Oh shoot, he just Kamehameha waved.
She defeated the Ulfer. Just who is she?
Oh, she's got kitty cat ears.
Is she from a beast tribe?
We got Cat Girl. The obligatory JRPG Cat Girl.
What are you doing here?
Whoa, hello, nurse.
Beastmen speaking our language?
This is no place for a human. Please leave. You aren't wanted here.
Wait! I'm looking for someone. Have you seen a man named Carter? He should be somewhere around here.
Are you one of his friends?
Do you know him? Then...
That is my house.
Oh, I was wondering whose house that was going to be.
Come by later.
Ooh, do you think she knows Carter?
I cannot say for sure. We ought to pay her a visit first.
That lady sure was strong. I wonder if that was some kind of magic she used.
So this house was like destroyed
Someone was
in the
looking
future
for me?
eras.
Really?
Yes. He should be here soon. And there he is.
Hello there. I'm Carter. I heard you were looking for me.
Yes, I am Elliot, an adventurer here on behalf of Director Fausta.
The director herself sent you? I see. She must be worried.
I'm just glad you're all right. Tell me, why are you here?
Well, I was searching for a magic spring when things went terribly wrong. But Mao saved me. I owe her my life. She can be a little shy, but she's a good person.
That's more than enough about me, Carter.
I'm sorry. I just wanted him to know more about you.
She's like, shut up, start your yapping up, dude.
Packing your things. You are going back with him, aren't you?
Wait just a moment. I have no intention of leaving. I couldn't very well leave you.
You have a place to return to. There's no reason for you to stay, is there?
But then you'll be alone again. Are you sure that's all right with you?
I've been alone for a long time now. My life would simply be returning to normal.
Why don't you come with me to the city now? It's a thriving place. You'll want for nothing there. And you can trust Director Fausta. She can help you.
Enough. I can't live with humans. You and I, we come from different worlds. So leave me to mine.
We could use more kindling. I'll go get some. I apologize, Elliot. But could you wait here for a moment?
Homie found himself a cat girl in the woods and he don't want to leave her.
That was some fight. Do they not like each other?
Makes you wonder. No, I think it's a bit more complicated than that. I should speak to them both.
I can't tell if they
Naive.
like or hate each other.
Oh, naive fairy. Do they hate each other? No. ... Okay, good conversation.
Elliot? Is something wrong?
I just wanted to ask you more about Mao. What exactly is she?
She's a descendant of the Mew.
The Mew?
Supposedly, they were a tribe that thrived in the distant past. They lived long lives, and possessed powerful magic, too. But everything I know, I learned from the director. So that's about the extent of my knowledge.
I see. A tribe that possesses powerful magic. Does that mean the compass led you not to a magic spring, but
to Mao herself?
She's
lived here alone for ages.
She's such a powerful source of magic that their compass that was designed to find a magic spring pointed to her. That says a lot. Like, this compass was designed to find a well of magic, basically, in the universe. And it pointed to her. That means that there's that amount of energy inside of her, which, I mean, she did just shoot a Kamehameha wave, so that makes sense.
After spending so much time together, She's even begun to smile. I thought we would be together forever, but...
I understand. You are very fond of
He
her.
fell in love with the cat girl.
Hey now, you don't need to say it out loud like that.
Yeah, dude, that's like, I'm sure that's the name of an anime somewhere. I fell in love with the cat girl. That's the name of a manga for sure.
But I worry these feelings of mine might just be a burden to her.
You won't know for certain until you tell her. Regardless of the outcome, I hope you choose the path you won't regret.
Right. I'll keep that in mind. I think this is enough wood. I can get the rest from the hut.
Hut?
There's an abandoned hut north of here. I use the supplies there from time to time. Why don't you wait in the house? Once I've got what I need, I'll tell Mao how I feel.
Of course. Be careful out there.
He's about to get attacked. Homie's about to die or something. There's no way they're just letting that dude
You're
walk
still
away.
here? You came to bring Carter back to the city, didn't you?
I did, but it seems he wishes to stay here with you.
I'm not a human. He and I shouldn't be together. Humans and me living together would only bring misfortune.
Why do you say that?
Because that's what happened to my parents. My mother dreamed of a world where humans and you could live in harmony. But it never came true. She and father died, leaving me behind. That's how I know it's pointless to dream that same dream.
I hope you don't mind me saying this, but I think living on your own can be terribly lonesome. Life is better when you have people you can count on. Humans and you are not so different in that regard, are they?
Yeah, Elliot and I count on each other all the time.
What truly matters is how you feel. I apologize for speaking my thoughts when I wasn't asked, but
You remind me of Carter.
Yeah, nobody can see
What
the
matters is how I feel.
nobody can see the fairy but us. Yeah, no one can see the fairy but us so far in the game or hear her. So far anyways.
What's wrong?
Oh, Carter's in trouble. Her cat instincts went off. I knew Carter would. There was no way that Carter.
I heard Carter scream.
Yeah, I knew it, dude. I'm like, oh, this is gonna go bad.
I didn't hear anything.
I was like, there's no way, dude.
There are Ulfer there too. Carter!
Wait, didn't Carter say he was headed to a hut up north?
Let's go.
I just the way he was like, I'll be right back. I'm like, no, you won't, dog.
Go after her.
You
She's headed
you
to
about to
the
get
hut
into
up
some
north.
trouble, son. Oh. Actually, where are we going?
Let's see. Where
All right, we're going up here.
Carter! Carter, where are you?
Have you found him yet, Mal?
No. I'll check behind the hut. Wait here.
Oh shit. Let's go, baby. We got a lightning element, boss. Dun, 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 dun. I just got one tapped. That's the worst thing to ever happen when you're like in a super fun, intense moment, right? It's like, oh my gosh, it's time to fight. Dead. And that was the end of the adventure of Elliot. Oh my gosh, this is so intense. You just fall over dead. Oh, great. All right, we have to skip through some cutscenes, but we'll be fine.
The game's over.
That lady sure was strong. I wonder if that was some kind of magic she used. I can't tell if you like or hate each other.
Cult of the Lamb vibes.
You're still here?
You gotta go after her! She's headed to the hut up north!
That dude hit me for 4 hearts, mind you. Because I have 4 hearts right now. That dude one tapped me for 4 hearts. Like, dude, this game on this difficulty is actually somewhat brutal, but like in a fun way.
Found him yet, Mal?
All right, let's go.
It's all I got!
This'll
do it! Plenty to go around!
Nice. Those guys just stood back there because I outranged them.
Get there!
You gotta love cheesing the game. I just like ran away from them and they de-aggroed.
Wasn't expecting that.
There may still be more of them nearby. We should check on Mao. He's not here either?
No.
Uh-oh. Look at the screen. Here he comes. More wolf boys.
Mao! Look out!
Oh, trying to save her. No!
Carter, are you okay? No. It can't be. It just can't.
Carter, can you hear me? Stay with us! Don't worry. He's just fainted.
Oh, dang. I thought he was dead for sure. Just fainted.
That beast was experienced. It withdrew after a single attack.
Oh, he's back up.
Mal, are you all right?
Yes, Carter.
I thought for sure they were going to kill him off. I thought for sure they were going to kill him off.
I was so worried about
This game's had a lot of death already.
You fool! Do you realize how weak you are? Why would you put yourself in harm's way?
Damn.
You should have run instead of trying to protect me.
I couldn't do that. Not ever, Mao.
Why are you mad now?
Why? Because I love you, Mao.
Oh, I knew it was coming.
Isn't it obvious?
I almost said those exact words out of my mouth because I love you.
I want to be by your side. I want to help you. And I don't ever want to leave you.
I straight up knew that was coming.
You and...
Because I love you. 4 letters, 4 words.
I'm sorry, Mal. I didn't want to burden you with my feelings, but I don't want to regret not telling you. I don't want you to be alone. I want to share my life with you.
I think you already have your answer, Mao. There's no need for you to give up your dreams for the future, is there?
My dreams. For the future. I'm not human. I don't even look it, and my lifespan. But even so, you don't fear me. You've always been kind to me. I love you too, Carter.
Whoa, she said it back.
I don't want you to leave. I want you to be by my side forever. So please, please.
I understand, Mal. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, Carter.
Yo, happy Father's Day. What up, Blood Raven? Comedic relief.
I'm sorry. I ruined the moment.
Nah, that was perfect.
It's okay. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Why don't we head back before you catch a cold? You have the firewood, and your wounds need tending.
Right. Let's go home, Carter.
Yes, let's.
Yeah, dude, this isn't over. That wolf that had the sword, that he's going to come back. That wolf boy that damaged Carter's coming back,
so
dude.
glad they made up. Oh, I wonder if we can ask Mal for help with that shield.
They won't let me go in here. Let me go in this door. Let me go. Why won't they let me go in here? I guess I have to do quest stuff right now.
That had to hurt.
I gotta do quest stuff. Wait, I got a monster following me.
Elliot, I've decided to stay here. This is Mal's home, after all. And she wishes to lead a quiet life here.
Of course. I'll let Director Fausta know.
Thank you. But please, don't mention Mal. If the people in town found out she was a descendant of the Mew, some more unsavory types might come looking for her.
Your secret is safe with me.
Yeah, a bunch of crazy cat ladies and cat boys.
Thank you for everything, Elliot.
Cat ladies and cat men.
For you.
Like, oh, I gotta add her to my collection.
You have only yourselves to thank for that. Before I leave, though, I do have one request.
Is this a shield?
Yes, and an odd one at that. But a proper dose of magic should help it truly shine. I need this shield to save my homeland. Is there any way you could imbue it with a little of your magic?
You want my magic?
Yeah, give us that first piece of the Triforce
I've
shard.
done this before, but I'd be happy to try.
Yeah.
Did it work?
I can feel a strange power radiating from it.
Woohoo! She fixed it!
Thank you, Mao.
July
How could
8th
I
can't come
ever
fast
repay
enough. Are you excited for the DDV
You
update
don't
coming?
need to.
Honeyglow Woods?
Glad I could help.
Why don't you take this with you, Elliot? I certainly won't be needing it.
Oh, he gave me the compass.
Is this what I think it is?
Yes, it's the magic compass I got from Marnie. You can change the needle to look for all sorts of things. I'm certain it will come in handy on your journey.
You have my thanks. I will take good care of it.
And if you're ever in trouble, you're welcome to come to us. We would be happy to help you in any way we can.
I will. Take care.
You too.
Oh, that was an astute observation, Sickle, about how the character's art changed.
It's a relief to hear that Carter is...
Wow, that's the first time in this game they've ever fast traveled me back to a location for a quest. Wow, they've never done that. They've always let you walk back. So this is like a kind of a big deal. I don't know, worth calling out.
While it is unfortunate that he won't be returning, I will respect his wishes.
I'm so glad you were able to find him. Maybe you're not so bad after all. You can keep that magic compass too. It might come in handy.
Thank you. I'll take good care of it.
Yeah, that's what the cat needle's
With
for.
we
That
can
makes
consider
sense.
your debt of 100 million tool paid. I see now how trustworthy you are.
Really? Thank you so much.
Woohoo! Director Fausta sure is generous.
Now then, I believe you would do quite well here at our institute. What do you think about becoming an investigator for us?
Ooh, we're picking up a new role.
While I
Maybe
appreciate
not.
the offer,
Never mind.
I have other things I need to do.
Yo, happy birthday, Blood Raven. Blood Raven in the chat.
And even if I can't accept a position here, if there's anything I can do for you as an adventurer, just say the word.
Oh, you're okay, Lenny. No worries.
Well, I shan't keep you much longer. Please come visit anytime. We will happily welcome
Oh,
you.
Nintendo Direct. Might have been a rumor. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we're definitely expecting like a Zelda Direct for sure at some point.
Better go beat that kite freak guy.
Right. The Moon Mirror has its power back. Hopefully we'll stand a chance against his sword now. Let's make for the Age of Reconstruction. It's time we settle this once and for all.
No way. Our shields already it wasn't a Triforce shard. Allows for guarding with precision. Guard with R precisely before an attack connects to create a magical barrier. Oh, wow. We have a parry now. This barrier can repel attacks back to enemies. Dude, we have a parry now. Magic springs and weapons you have yet to find will now appear on the map in Locator. Faye has unlimited use of her fairy powers for a brief period after touching a magic spring. Empty glass vials can be filled with magic. If you want to fill another vial, just give it a moment. Springs that are dry in one age may be different in another. Oh, those holes! Those holes! They're springs!
Good thing Director Fausta forgave you. Now that the shield's got its power back, let's head to the Northern Tower and that Kyfree guy.
Carter may not have been the brainiest fellow, but he was dependable and devoted to his work. I'm glad to hear that he's safe. No matter how far he may be, I'll always consider him a close companion. We are a small institute, so it's a struggle raising funds, but we will continue researching and staying true to our convictions. I believe that's when a researcher can be their happiest.
Faye, all you.
Time to fly.
Yeah, look at that. So now we have all these magic springs around the map. I was wondering what these holes were the whole time. We were kind of waiting to see what was up with the holes. All right, let's go see what's up with Kyfried, because I imagine there's no way we beat Kyfried at this point in the game, but they did also just give us access to a bunch of mechanics that feel very endgamey. But I know how long this game is roughly, so I don't want to, no spoilers or anything in the chat. I'm just speaking my thoughts out loud. So I want to go through with this because I think we have plenty of more game after this. I think so. We're gonna find out together.
Is that Kyfree guy in here?
Most likely.
I'm a little scared, but I'll be fine so long as you're around, Elliot. We've done everything we can, so there's no way we'll lose.
You say that, but you're shaking. You can always wait here if you're scared, Faye.
No, I'm going to. After all, if you die, I'm the only one who can save you.
Right. I'll be counting on you then. Now, let's go.
All right, they're setting it up.
There's no way you'll lose, Elliot, because I'm going with you.
All right, let's go. We've already gone through the Northern Tower before. We've already gone through this whole tower and everything. So unless it's somehow expanded, like this tower's already been completed. Like that's why I find this all weird. Like the reason I find everything that's happening right now weird.
Got a real bad feeling about
Oh what is this? These Reaper-like monsters are fearfully tough. Maybe Faye's power can help you survive a fight with one. What is this? What is going on here? Ow. Okay, so the smoke does damage. I didn't actually think the smoke did damage. Or it wasn't the smoke, it was like right when it popped out, I think.
That's all I've got. Plenty to go around.
Let's get out of here, Elliot.
Oh, wow. She stunned it. Okay, cool. What an interesting thing to run into. I'm so happy. I was just like literally word for word saying like, I've already been here. So like, am I just going to be walking through it again? And then boom, they throw this goofy fight at me. All right, this is going to be sick.
I hate these guys.
Faye, all you.
Oh, wow, it's teleporting through walls and everything.
With all I've got to go around.
Okay, I can't jump over that. Oh, I can. I just didn't hover.
Elliot, are you okay? You need healing, and quickly.
So interesting. So Faye can stun him. I wonder if Faye can stun him out of the shadow or not. So at this point, it's actually not too hard to dodge these attacks. It shouldn't be too bad. I can pretty much hover over that section. Okay, that attack has a super quick wind up. I thought I would have a chance there. I got to start blocking a little more. And then also let's start practicing parrying now. Sick. What an interesting little thing they just randomly threw at me there. All right, we'll just keep our heart count at where it's at. We might regret that. We might end up wanting to go and heal, but let's just go explore and see what's going on. Oh, there's some hearts up there for me. I can reach those maybe. I can maybe reach those. You can get those from another direction, but... Oh, wait, I can use Faye. Faye might be able to do this. Hold on. Yeah. Nice! Sick! Sick. Also, Faye in the middle of boss fights could be useful, because you could teleport to the other side of the boss or something. All right, cutscene time. Here we go. What is all that?
This power will not.
Dude, the power's killing him.
What's going on?
Dude, Kaifri's just a puppet. It's Zant.
Let's find out.
Dude, he's just a puppet. It's about to reveal Ganon.
I'm not scared.
Yeah, dude, this dude is... Oh, man. I wasn't expecting this. It's corrupting him or something.
Is this magic seal?
Kaifri, if you're in there, come out now.
Still alive, are you? Good. I will kill you once and for all with this accursed power.
He opened up the door for us. Oh, shit.
Let's go.
No.
Okay. But please be careful, Elliot.
Kaifri.
Dude, the first time this guy showed up, we couldn't do anything. I don't even know what I think about a fight right now with this guy. Like an actual fight. Okay. We're pulling the shield up. We blocked it. He wasn't ready for that.
Elliot, are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks to this shield.
That's no ordinary shield. If it can withstand the light step, that was merely a prelude. This accursed power will destroy all.
Oh man, yeah, he's full on corruption.
What do you mean accursed?
I will destroy all humans.
Oh, Kaifried's in over his head.
Stop! I will not be filled with your hate.
It's Majin Kaifried.
I will defeat Hikard, else I am. I will see it done with the holy sword.
Who is he talking to?
I'm scared. There's an aura here that doesn't feel right.
Anyone who stands in my way will pay. And I will start with you, Elliot the Adventurer.
He's so powerful.
Dude, yeah, we had no chance. Oh, are we actually fighting him? Oh, hell. I don't like this. They got the Hades music playing. Primordial Enmity Kaifried. Oh, fuck. If an attacking enemy is glowing red, that's when you want to time your guard just right. Watch their movements closely to nail the timing. So if they're glowing red, that's when you want to block, okay? Then he brings them back, right? Could use those homing shots. Got him. Sucker. Sucker MC. Back up.
Let's do a go around.
So far this hasn't been bad, but I don't think I'm gonna be saying that forever. I think they wanted this to feel epic. They didn't want this to be a blowout. So far it's like, this is like acceptable, but like, we'll see. It could also just be like somewhat scripted. Right? Because like they want this to be cool. They want you to feel like you're actually doing something. Alright, what's he doing? I don't know what the hell he's doing. I don't like this. What's he doing?
Out of my sight!
Okay. He's charging up. Oh, I tried to block it, dude. I tried. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and heal, because I feel like I'm just doing really well, and I don't know if I need to, but I don't want to die and have to do all this again. So I'm gonna pop a patch. Because I feel like maybe I should do that here. I feel like I'm doing well. Even if I'm like, even if it's scripted, it doesn't matter. I still feel like I'm doing well.
Lend me your strength.
Need a little rest still.
Got him. I don't like that. I'm gonna pop another potion. I hate that I forgot that attack was doing like 3 now. Nice. I got crit arrows going. Because I'm under 10. Okay. Oh, he does it. It's not. It's random. You have to react. That's a random attack.
Out of arrows. We can't lose. Let's go.
Out of my sight!
Shredded. 2 potions. We technically needed to pop both if you look at my HP bar. So we kind of had to pop both. This was a scripted fight. This was one of the easiest fights in the game. They wanted us to win this fight because Kyfried is just a puppet. And we are about to get revealed to the real enemy of the game. This is some Zant versus Ganon stuff. They wanted us to win this fight. Like, because they, you know what I mean? Like, a good RPG is going to create moments that allow you to feel really powerful. And having the moon mirror in my hands, they didn't want that fight to feel like a slog, right? They wanted us to feel as powerful as we should at this moment. That's the difference between an RPG and something like Dark Souls, right? Like Dark Souls, they're just challenging you 100%, period. They don't care if you feel epic. They just want you to struggle and to be challenged. Whereas this is an RPG, and the difference is RPGs still do care about the story and the flow of the game. If I got stuck fighting this boss for 30 minutes, wouldn't that have felt really bad? Right? Think about it. Like, if I got stuck fighting this guy for 30 minutes, like that might have felt really bad. Like, depending on what's about to happen right here. That's what I should have said. Like, depending on what's about to happen here, that could have felt like real bad. Now, if it was the boss of the game, sure, make it insane. But I think we all knew, like, this was not the boss of the game, right? Like, you could just, like, feel it. Like, it's too soon, right? All right, anyways, let's go.
Kyfried?
Yeah, we could have like just a phase 2 with 2 less potions.
What was that voice?
Which would suck. I didn't even think of that, Armazel.
It seems my dreams end here.
Oh no, he's just dying. We killed him.
I could not take Icard's place and build my kingdom, but
Kyfried.
What's up, Dynamo?
You one thing. The 1,000-year curse has been unleashed.
Yeah, you did it, you dick.
That dark and bitter hatred is sure to bring disaster to Hutha.
You son of a B word.
What are you talking about?
You're an adventurer, aren't you? Figure it out for yourself.
Wait,
dude, don't do it. Dude, he did the T-pose. T-pose. Dude, as he's falling, he screamed. Dude, that's so epic. Wow, Kyfried's actually a great villain. He's actually such a great villain. The kingdom will fall to ruin. Like, as he's falling. Screw you, dickhead.
Dead?
You had best not look, Faye.
Oh, I didn't notice that, Toad. No way.
We've done what we set out to do. Let's be on our way.
That's so funny. Homie jumped off the cliff. Sticking his middle finger up. You'll never catch me alive.
Furia's doing too. I hope she's feeling better.
Look at this. The ice here is something important. We're going to come back here again, aren't we? This is not the last time we've seen this chamber, everybody. I'm calling it right now. We're coming back to this chamber, I think, again later. Not that I'm dropping such bold takes here. I think that you can kind of see this place still has value, I think. All right, anyways. Whoa. I'm imagining we're going back to the era of safekeeping here to figure out more story stuff. All right, let's go. This is bad because the princess is weak and her shield around the town is weak. And apparently a 1,000-year curse just got unleashed. So, like, this is all bad news bears for the castle of Huther, I'm imagining here. This is all bad news bears, I'm pretty sure. Have you heard of the previous expedition to the Northern Tower? So many lives were lost that the tower was closed off. Rumor has it it was created for quite a different purpose than the other ruins in the world. At any rate, you can't get there. So we will be doing side quests. I know a couple people were trying to nudge me towards some side quests. We are doing like all the side quests, but I really wanted to kind of lean into what was happening in the game at the moment. And I wanted to pursue the narrative because I had a feeling I would have plenty of time to do some more side quests after. I can feel the spell of safekeeping has waned. There have been more and more beast incursions. We've had a tight security, which means we're on watch around the clock. Oh, hey, one of our cat friends. Let's feed Midna here.
I got a little snack for you.
Wow, Kitty sure is scarfing that down.
Elliot!
Eugene, I managed to stop Kaifried.
A relief, truly. If only I had something equally as good to tell you in return.
Uh-oh, princess.
Something happened?
Come with me. I'll show you.
Yeah, dude, we knew she was not doing well, right? What? She got turned into she's frozen? Is she like stuck in time?
Furia.
Is this because we meddled in the past?
Her body is frozen. But why?
While you were in the past, Her Highness's body began turning to ice.
This has got to be time
Before we
travel
knew it,
stuff.
This happened.
No.
Oh, my poor girl.
Your Majesty.
Ah, Elliot. I see you've returned.
I've defeated Kaifried, so you needn't worry about the past being rewritten.
So naive, Elliot. So
Well
naive.
done. You have my thanks. As
Why
much
is
as
Elliot
I
not
would
telling
like to
anybody
hear your
about the
story,
accursed comment?
Things have changed, as you can see.
That's funny how Elliot's like, yeah, I defeated Kaifried, and he's not saying, and Kaifried warned us that an 1,000-year curse is going to be upon us. Like you should say the second part, Elliot. You didn't just beat Kaifried. He threatened humanity, dude.
Indeed.
Mr. Freeze got her.
Could this be the disaster that Kaifried was talking about?
Here you go, buddy.
Poor Huria.
Oh, she's still talking to us. Cute. I like her little ice picture.
That Furia's voice. It's coming from your earrings.
Truly?
Furia, it's Elliot. Are you all right?
Yes. I've been able to maintain a spell of safekeeping. I do not know how much longer it will last. If this continues, the kingdom and the people will...
Even now, you think only of their safety.
You needn't bear this burden alone. I will help you. I will find a way to save everyone.
Yeah,
including
Kerbu.
you. So please, hold on until then.
Elliot,
And I'll take a number 5 with extra onions.
Elliot, allow me to thank you in my daughter's stead.
I was simply speaking my mind.
Still, you were really cool. I'm gonna help too.
I shall begin searching for leads right away.
Well, I can only imagine this to be the work of some kind of dark magic.
Magic? In that case...
Back to the era of magic we go!
I'll begin in the age of magic.
Yes!
They should be able to point me in the right direction.
Have you truly been to the age of magic?
I have.
Indeed. They possessed magic technology far beyond anything we can imagine.
Charlie.
I see. With that sort of knowledge, they may very well know how to dispel this.
I apologize for sending you back out so soon. But please, return to the past and find any clue you can on how to save my daughter.
I shall, Your Majesty. You have my word.
Kyfried was nothing but a bait and switch. He was the small fry. The game led us to Kyfried 10 hours into the game, and he was nothing but a chump who jumped off the side of the cliff. We don't even know who the real bad guy is now. We don't even know what's going on. This game just completely flipped on its head. Now it's like, oh, you thought you were going to be chasing Kyfried down and powering up the shield the whole game? Nope. You already powered up the shield. You already defeated Kyfried, and you even got freaking cat girls. You don't even know what game you're playing anymore. Like, what happened? I thought I understood the flow of the game, and I had no clue what was gonna happen. Now I'm lost. Now we're on a different adventure. This is so interesting. Kyfried, to the very end, we were unable to reach an understanding. Though I cannot condone him trying to alter history, his conviction was true to form. When we were young, we fought the beast tribes together, back to back. All I can do now is pray he rest in peace. The princess made sure to be in the chamber of prayers before she froze, to keep the spell of safekeeping going. She put the people before her own well-being. What a mighty spirit she has. Yo, somebody just start chipping through the ice, dude. Come on. Elliot, let us protect the kingdom together. I will pray so long as I have the strength.
Kyria seems like she's in pain. We've got to help her as fast as we can.
Chancellors are chump material. Just need a little fire. The princess's subjects were ever in her thoughts. How could such a fate befall so kind a soul? Regardless, I will continue to guard this chamber. Please, you must find a way to save Her Highness. So we have some side quests we're going to be flipping to.
We've got a lot of people
And
to help.
4 of them have opened up. We had 1 and then 2, 4 of them. So we have 1 in Age of Reconstruction, 1 in Safekeeping, another in Reconstruction, and 1 in Age of Magic. So we'll go to Reconstruction first and do some side questing.
All done? Then let's go.
And we'll hunt down some cats and hunt down some materials and armor and stuff. Get some money, get our Magicite box upgraded. Now we have the compass that tracks weapons. So how does that even work? It says it shows up on the map?
Where are we?
So is the chest were already on the map. Yeah, how does that work? Did they say something about tracking the weapons you're missing? But I'm not seeing anything on the map that would indicate a weapon. Do I need to like activate a different part of the compass or something? A compass invented by Marnie for surveying the continent. As described in an old document, it serves the base for magic needles. Love how much of the map you still have to discover. Yeah, a lot, right? A lot, right? Isn't that so cool? Yeah, so we have the weapon needle and the magic needle. Points to the location of weapons useful for one's journey. I'm like 12 hours in or something. I'll look in just a second. Well, I'm talking about like my save file, but I'm about 18 hours of stream time deep. And my save file says that I'm only at about 12 hours of gameplay. So that shows you how much time gets wasted, and well, not wasted, but how much time we spend yapping. we spent about 6 hours of these streams not really. Well, you know what? It's also not counting boss fights that we reset over and over. So if you count the boss fights we reset over and over again, where we just kept going back to the same save file, I would argue that we're probably sitting at about 13 to 15 hours of gameplay right now. There you go. We're about 13 to 15 hours of gameplay right now. My thing says 11 hours and 45 minutes, but that's not accurate. And my stream time for the game's about 18 or so, if I had to guess, around 16 to 18. So yeah. So about 12 hours in, and we've seemed to hit another pivotal point in the story. I don't know to what extent. Does anybody who's played the game know how the weapon needle works? How does the weapon needle work? How do I track new weapons? Or maybe the weapon needle was only meant to track weapons you haven't unlocked and not upgrades? I was guessing that it might be tracking upgrades, but maybe not. Use the compass. Right, the compass is passive, I thought. Like it's active right now. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have all the weapons. I'm okay, I guess. No plans on Father's Day. No. I'm just a solo guy in this journey when it comes to family stuff, so... No plans. I mean, technically I'm a cat dad now, but... You know, whatever. Just relaxing. How you doing today, Pixie? Happy Father's Day to all the papas out there. Community dad. Yeah, I guess we'll figure out the weapon stuff later. How much money are we sitting on? 735. We have some magicite. All right, let's go to the Age of Reconstruction and get set up for doing some side quests, and then we can explore the map some more. We have a bunch of stuff we've left hanging. Like, a bunch of these caves have, like, loot in them. Look. Chest. We have caves we haven't explored. We have this, whatever this fairy symbol is up here. We have a ton of stuff to explore. Western caves. Bunch of chests laying around. We got a ton of goodies to explore for sure.
And away we go!
Are you the dad or is she your new mom/master? Probably the latter. Says they track upgrades and caches. Do you have it toggled in the settings? Let me go see. And we should be good. We have 3 of the 5 Fabe abilities. Oh, we still have to go play more of her mini game. Her practice. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think it's activated. I think we're all set on that front. Nice. So we have 4 more vials to find for healing, which is pretty cool. Magic compass, magic springs and weapons you have yet to find will now appear on the map in locator. So, oh, I see it. There's like a little boomerang on the picture here because that was one that you could buy in a shop. So now we know what we're looking for. So it's either only going to show up on the mini map and I have to get close enough to a location for it to reveal itself.
Where are we?
Or I just didn't know what I was looking for originally, and now if I maybe kind of scan the map, maybe I'll see like a picture of a weapon on here somewhere. Let's scroll around. Again, keep in mind, like I have discovered all of the overworld weapons that I know of. So if there's any weapons, like they're going to be inside of a cave and we just might not see them unless we go into the cave first, which would be a fair way for them to handle this so that you aren't just like ruining your discovery. Like what, you know what I mean? Like I don't really want to know what's in a cave before I go in a cave. So like that makes sense. Like they want you to walk into the cave and then it'll show, oh, okay, you know, there's a sword in here or something. So yeah, we probably have to go into the cave first. Yeah, that's fine. Then some appear once you've completed side quest. Oh, cool. So I have to go do some more side quests and maybe progress the map a little bit more. I heard this game called the 2D Zelda game that Nintendo's too afraid to make. So I would agree with that if it wasn't for the fact that this game has like a super thick RPG story. So, you know, when I think of The Legend of Zelda, I don't think of like a super heavy narrative, and that's the big difference. So I would say my thoughts on that are this is like the Zelda game that Nintendo's afraid to make, but like here's my way to word it. It's not that Nintendo's afraid to make this game, it's that Nintendo doesn't make games like this really, outside of like Fire Emblem, right? So here's a better way to word it. This is the Zelda game that Nintendo forgot how to make. That's how I would word that. This is the Nintendo game. This is the 2D Zelda game that Nintendo forgot how to make over these years. That Nintendo has abandoned. That's what this is, because we haven't gotten a 2D Zelda since Echoes, and that's only 2 years ago. But Echoes wasn't even officially Nintendo, it was Grezzo. It was outsourced. And then before that, it was a Link's Awakening remake, which was Grezzo again. And then before that, it was A Link Between Worlds. So I don't know, maybe it's less that they're afraid and more like Nintendo doesn't like see value in making 2D Zeldas the way that they used to. And I feel like this game is filling that gap for sure. Now, I'm just splitting hairs because I found that to be such an interesting comment. And yeah, in a lot of ways, you could totally advertise this game as the 2D Zelda game that Nintendo is afraid to make. Yeah, like you could totally advertise this game as that. Like you could, because it's gritty. It has all the Zelda combat and the dungeons, and it does a lot of really Zelda style things, and it does them really well. The RPG is the only thing that stops me from saying that fully. Like, now, maybe there's a separate conversation to be had about why is Nintendo afraid to add like more RPG style stories in Zelda games? And are they afraid to release a Zelda game that makes us feel things and where we watch characters die in our arms and stuff like that? So yeah, in a way, this is the Zelda game that Nintendo's kind of afraid to make. But I would argue that it's less fear and more they don't care. Right? Like that's really what it is, right? Like it's less fear and more they don't care. You know, they have Fire Emblem for RPG vibes. They know that if you want to play a Nintendo game with a super heart-wrenching narrative, you go play Fire Emblem. They have that for you. They offer that in a different light for you. They don't need to turn Zelda into that. And I somewhat agree with them not turning Zelda into this, but I also think that Nintendo could learn a fucking lot from this game when it comes to modern 2D Zelda design. I'll say Grezzo was onto something with Echoes of Wisdom. And if we got an Echoes of Wisdom style game that was traditional Zelda, I think a lot of people would be happy. I think a lot of people would love Echoes of Wisdom, but you're just Link the whole time and you're on a normal adventure instead of all the summoning creatures and jumping around. And you know, that was all a little bit much for your Zelda fans. And some of us had a big open mind to play that game, and I loved Echoes. But a lot of Zelda fans did not really look at Echoes as the answer, because unfortunately, it wasn't quite Zelda. It was very different. So I think that Zelda's in the right direction. I think 2D Zelda is going in the right direction. I think the next 2D Zelda game is really going to determine this conversation. I think the next 2D Zelda game, as long as it's not a remake, is going to really determine what happens next. Because if they do another remake, we can't really judge what their plans are because it's just a remake. But if the next 2D Zelda game is as good as Echoes of Wisdom was without the little spin of summoning and all that, then I think we are in the money for 2D Zelda. But if the next 2D Zelda game just ends up being another experiment, it's unfortunate. I love experimentation, but I don't think it's too fair to the 2D Zelda fans that the last brand new 2D Zelda we got that was traditional was A Link Between Worlds. That's not fair to us at all. I don't know what you guys think about that, but that's not fair to us at all. It's like, listen, Echoes of Wisdom was great. Thank you for remaking Link's Awakening. But why was the last 2D Zelda game 15 years ago Link Between Worlds? Like, I don't think that they realize how unfair that was to traditional Zelda fans. It's like I loved Echoes, I bought it, I played it, it was awesome, but like we want traditional Zelda combat. How much more Zelda can you make it? Yeah, it just comes down to the combat, dude. Like, Echoes of Wisdom had a bunch of great ideas, great dungeons, great Zelda vibes. It felt like a Zelda game. It really did. The combat was the only deviation. And the truth is that Zelda and combat go hand in hand. Right? Like, you got to be careful toying with the combat system. That's it. Like that, I think Echoes did everything else right. The one thing that it did that was different was the combat. And that is a struggle bus for a lot of players, you know? And it's not just that they changed the combat. It's not like they just mixed things up a little bit. They literally provided a completely different experience. Like running around in Echoes of Wisdom and using spells and stuff that's not a Zelda game. It's not, dude. It's not. And that's the thing. It's like everything else was Zelda except for the summoning and stuff. Like, so that's why I say I feel like traditional 2D Zelda fans got robbed. Because while we got a brand new Zelda game, we didn't quite get the Zelda game we were looking for. But we got a great game. And hopefully they maybe do something a little more traditional for the next. That's all I could ask. Nintendo's been weirdly afraid of telling a story. I don't think Nintendo leaning into narratives enough. I think Zelda could occupy that space well. I agree. I think Nintendo is afraid to tell stories nowadays. They're like too afraid to like pull on your heartstrings. They want everything to be fluttery and fun. And every once in a while they get deep. I always like to point people to Breath of the Wild. We literally watched a cutscene in Breath of the Wild that implied genocide of the Hylian people. Like, think about that for a second. So it's like, it's not like Nintendo's afraid to go to dark places, but they're afraid to tell the story directly. They want you to think for yourself. They want you to think about the read between the lines. They don't want to tell you the story like an RPG does. They want to give you fragmented information, and they want to give you environmental storytelling, and then they want you to, you know, accept that instead of telling us the story directly, right? Like, I would argue that Hyrule Warriors was one of the best story-driven Zelda games we ever got when it comes to this conversation. Anybody play Warriors or watch me play it? The newest Hyrule Warriors game was just one big story game. You just like were powering through a story that was like telling us the story of what was going on with Zelda on the other side of the thing, right? So like, it's like they, you know, Hyrule Warriors was like very narrative driven, and like that would be cool if we saw more of that in the main Zelda franchise. I liked what they did with Warriors, the most recent Warriors. So like they're, you know, they're not afraid to tell stories, but they're weird about it. Like you said, they're like afraid to sit us down and read us a book. They want us to like use our imaginations and pretend. It's a little weird. Breath of the Wild did so well, and rightly so, that they're never gonna deviate from the formula anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, right. Like, I understand what Khan is saying, though. Khan, he's 100% accurate. Like, basically, when something has such wild success, don't expect them to do anything else. And while we're discussing 2D Zelda, which I do think is different from 3D Zelda, I still do think your comment is accurate, that when it comes to 3D Zelda, we shouldn't expect a deviation from the current formula too drastically. They found a place that people love, and they're going to continue to push those ideas forward and just mix them up enough to give us some new gameplay feels, you know. While I don't expect the next Zelda game to look like Tears of the Kingdom, to even feel like Tears of the Kingdom to an extent, I do expect the next Zelda game to be open world, open air, and to not have much of a linear story. I think that those are the three keys that they are going to probably keep pushing. Those are the three things that we can expect for the next 3D Zelda. Everything else is up in the air, but we can expect a somewhat like an open world that has a complete open narrative of exploring, you know, that whether it be memories, fragments, or something. I think we can expect the same similar style formula, right? Like that is what they want to do with Zelda, right? Exactly. They've said that exactly. Whereas that still leaves room for like better dungeons. That still leaves room for weapons that don't break. That still leaves room for combat to be adjusted. That still leaves room for different mechanics like the machines and tiers. That still leaves room for going back and forth between the dark world and the light world. So I'll stop there. My point is that there's still lots of room for them to innovate on 3D Zelda. But they're not going to move away from like the core pillar that built Breath of the Wild. Like, yeah, they're not going to pull away from it. I agree with that. Pokopia has a dark backstory. I agree. Pokopia is actually, you know, man, that's a whole nother I'm not even going to go into it. Pokopia was a beautifully tragic story that was totally written for people who played Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow growing up. And even though you could argue that maybe if you started with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, you could also relate to the story, I don't think many people started with those games, but a good amount did, because it went from Go to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So I think that there was the people who started with Gen 1 and who stuck with it for a long time were crying in the club to Pokopia. Oh yeah, dude, they were Yeah, dude. No, I don't think it had the same weight, the same gravitas if you didn't care about Gen 1 or if you didn't care about that world. Like, that's the thing. That's the only argument I'd make, is that if you didn't really care about Gen 1, you don't give a fuck about Pocopia's story. You don't, there's nothing at all to tie you to it. It's the people who cared about Gen 1 that really got torn asunder. Because, like, I can tell you firsthand, I grew up playing Blue. I grew up playing Yellow. So those games are, like, stuck in my soul, you know? And the only other comment that I wanted to read real quick, I thought I had one more thing I wanted to say, but never mind. Oh, how would you rate this game? So my first impressions of the game, I don't like adding numbers, and they were all great. I think that this game is Legend of Zelda meets Secret/Sword of Mana games meets Final Fantasy. The Chrono Trigger energy is just time traveling. It's not really like Chrono besides for visually, so don't get caught up on that. It really is just Sword of Mana, Secret of Mana, Zelda, Link to the Past, with the Final Fantasy Square Enix energy, right? Octopath Traveler energy, because, like, it's the same people, so it's the same art. So that being said, this game's main shining point for me is the gameplay, the combat, the Zelda vibes. It's so Zelda. It's so The Legend of Zelda. The dungeons and the way that you explore the world, it reminds me of Echoes of Wisdom. You're in an open world, but it's linear. You can explore and go into a cave, but you might have to come back later. My kind of open world game. This is all I've ever dreamed of. We talked about it extensively on the channel. That the perfect open world game is a game that lets you explore and lets you do what you want, but still stops you from progressing without having certain tools. They did it. They did it. Apparently Nintendo might not have been listening, but Final Fantasy was. Square Enix was listening because they did it here. Like, and I'm impressed, dude. I'm genuinely taken back and impressed. And I did not expect to pick this game up and to have it scratch my Zelda itch that I've never really had scratched by many other games outside of the Zelda franchise. Now, I haven't pursued many Zelda adjacent experiences. Until recently in life, I never felt like I needed to. I felt like I had enough from Zelda that I didn't need more. Now that I'm growing older with games, I realize I do want to try some of the adjacent stuff. Maybe I've missed some great experiences. And this one just fell into my lap. And boy, is this a wonderful game. I don't play many RPGs, and the story is still managing to really grip me and pull me in. Like, genuinely, I feel like I'm reading a Stephen King novel, and that was like one of the first books that really got me as a kid, you know? I feel like I'm reading Lord of the Rings in that sense. Like, I'm trying to just express, like, the story has me wanting to come back for more. And that, again, as a guy who doesn't do a lot of story gaming, I'm loving it. Lastly, I'd just like to say that if I had to give the game a rating without beating it, at this point, it's getting a solid 8 out of 10, maybe even a 9. Maybe even a 9. But let's reserve the numbers until I finish the game. But I'm looking at an 8 or a 9 right now, and I'm only 12 hours in. 13 hours in, let's just say 13. Yeah, I'm looking at an 8 or a 9 right now. And again, my scale is 10 is the best game I've ever played in my life. 0 is unplayable. Can't even plug it into the console because it's just that bad. And I like to give people examples. 10 for me is like Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I want to give Tears a 10, but I think it's like a 9.8. I think Breath of the Wild deserves the 10 though. I think A Link to the Past is honestly a 10 out of 10. If not, it's close. I think Metal Gear Solid 1 is a 10 out of 10. I think... I don't know, I'll stop there. Try to be more open with games in the past year. Ever since I tried one or two, begrudgingly, only because I got them for free, I was blown away. That's what I'm trying to do. I've been begrudgingly trying games with my stream, and it makes me want to just keep trying more and more and more. I do see Mana Style in Zelda Dungeons, yeah. Link to the Past gets the nostalgia buff for me, right? And like that's the thing. It's like nostalgia buff matters in the conversation. This is just my personal 10 out of 10 scale. Nostalgia buff included. The only game I ever played that was a 10 out of 10 for me is Celeste. I would say Celeste is a 10 out of 10. Wow. I never thought about that. I will 100% slap that game with a 10 out of 10. 100%. I don't even have to think any harder about it. Celeste made me cry. Celeste challenged me. Celeste music. I would say Celeste is a 10 out of 10 video game. I'll give you that one. That's a beautiful call out. Hades is 10 out of 10. Hades is 10 out of 10. So is Stardew Valley. Yep, there you go, Chell Dog. So is Stardew, yeah. Humanly cat meows. That's your favorite part? Yeah, Hades, absolutely. Right, yeah, like Hades is just Hades. All right, I know I've been doing a little bit of lighter shows. Hopefully you were able to make it for the night shows, Sophus. I know you really love those like 1 to 5 p.m. slot. I'll do my best to stick around a little longer. It's for you and for anybody else who likes that like 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. my time. I know you're kind of just tuning in. There's always the VODs that are available, y'all.